Oh, I have no idea how it's gonna work. Okay. Alrighty, this. I'll refresh this so I can show the screen. Alright. Welcome to the live stream. I was just waiting for the first lobby to get going. Gonna be casting the TFT rundown day one tournament. So it's the first time casting TFT, but I do a lot of play-by-play for the Mamago Esports. So I think things should be fine. Just settle in. It should be starting soon. We're about like 3.5 minutes away. And yeah. Oops. There we go. Waiting on an invite, and we should be good to go. Enjoy the music. Got some classic video game soundtracks we'll be playing throughout. The action peaks up. I'll probably pause the music so we can focus on that, like the TFT background music. But by the time being, I think we should be fine. Do my best to answer any questions I can, and yeah, let's have a fun and entertaining stream. Oh, damn it, Alexa! Yeah, that's my speaker. Alrighty. Got about 1.5 minutes to go. I'm just gonna go get a quick bottle of water. Just to stay hydrated. Il n'y a pas de la catégorie DH non important. I mean, pour la catégorie DH, c'est vraiment juste pour les invites, pour les matchs de la Mamago. Il y a aussi Black Wax et Canard, mais à part ça, yeah, c'est vraiment juste pour les invitations pour streamer les matchs de la Mamago. Il n'y a pas de... Il n'y a pas de secondary meaning derrière le nom du dossier. Ça. Pas besoin de s'inquiéter là-dessus. I guess I joined this voice chat. And if Canal has to pop in, Canal's gonna pop in. Ah, ouais, non, y a pas de problème. Alright. If I do something wrong, I guess Canal will let me know what I'm supposed to be doing. Ouais, non, étant autiste, des fois c'est un peu dur de différencier des blagues. J'ai de la misère à voir à travers le sarcasme. Aïe, aïe, aïe. Pour la majorité, le casting, ça va être en anglais. Là. Ça, je sais pas si tout le monde va être confortable à entendre de l'anglais, là, mais je veux dire, vous voulez pas m'entendre caster en français. Ça, c'est sûr et certain. Because I don't know how to chain my sentences as well in French as I do in English. Alright. Well, I think Canard is giving his big opening speech. And once he is done, I am assuming we should be good to go. Ouais, non, c'est. Ben, je suis bilingue depuis que je suis petit. Mon père me parlait français, ma mère me parlait en anglais. Mais j'ai jamais vraiment trop pratiqué mon français. Oh, c'est juste pas quelque chose que. Hey, yo, what's up, Jumpé? Welcome to the stream. I know it's not League of Legends, but yo, j'espère que tu vas aimer du TFT à soir. Ça va être le fun. Bah, j'imagine que ça va être le fun. On fait ça pour aujourd'hui et demain. Ça. J'espère que le monde va bien s'amuser. Alright. If ever the music's like too loud or not loud enough, or you guys have trouble hearing me or whatever, just let me know, and I'll rectify the issue. Let's just say that much. Well, as best as I can, given my limited setup. I'd have a webcam, but I don't know where I put it, and I don't have Amazon Prime, so I couldn't order one in time. Actually, I could have, but I didn't know the tournament was going to be delayed. If I had known, I would have ordered one. But it's okay. You guys don't need to see my sexy albedo t-shirt. I don't think it's broadcast friendly. I don't really have many professional attires. Just say I don't really leave the house too often. Thank you, Crazy Mimi, for the follow. Alright. So we're 3 minutes in. I don't know if I'm supposed to be waiting on a queue or if Canal's just gonna jump scare me in the voice chat and let me know how things are gonna go. I added a few of the players, so I should be able to join whatever lobby if it's open or something. But yeah. While they do this, sorry if you can hear the clickety clackety. We're gonna just try and look at a bit of what's like meta, I guess, so we can come. Oh, I've got 4 messages. Alrighty, thank you, Jumpé, for that. Sounds good. I'll get around to it probably tomorrow or later tonight, depending on how much energy I've left after this tournament. Because I think we're doing like 6 rounds. You won't like fun watching it. I hope not. It looked very interesting on the end game screen, so Definitely gonna be excited to cast a mini VOD. Alright, so now we're just waiting for the lobby invite. We're 5 minutes in. Assuming everything's gonna work properly, and I don't know, I've got like 2 black screens, too many gestures. Yeah, I'm going to be calling you Lehens quite a bit if I see you running it at the speed of sound. No one is safe from the roasts. No one. No one is safe. I cheer for everyone, but I also roast everyone. So viewer beware. Yeah, I have to start working on emotes, but I'll have stuff in like maybe a month or two, because like I have to change my like Twitch name, but not my like Twitch name for the tax purposes, because if not, it doesn't let me get past that step. So eventually we'll have like emotes and a sub button, and we'll do the subathon and the 24 and 48 hour streams and stuff. We'll have a lot of fun, but for now I can't do that until I can finish these damn steps. We could do it on YouTube, but make negative revenue. So I do have the membership set up on YouTube though. It's a nice little $3 a month. Still trying to work out what I'm supposed to offer you guys. So I don't really do much editing. So I'm expecting a canal jump scare anytime, or like a message is gonna pop up on my screen or something. So I'll keep my eyes peeled for the canal jump scare, because I scare quite easily. So I get geemish and weemish. Just say that much. To kick sometime. Hi, take care, Jumpy. Thank you for the VOD. I'll look into it afterwards. We want to mute that. How do I turn my alarm off? 5 o'clock. Alrighty. Alright, sorry. Just had to turn the alarm off on my phone so we don't get any uninterrupted notifications. Alright. So it looks like the team comps, at least for TFT, haven't really changed from the last time I played. Keep in mind, I only really play shapeshifters, and we are not on the new patch, right? No, it is not out yet. Okay, so the for fun patch is not finished. I see. Easter egg, ouvert du champion, 10 portals. I don't know what Canal is linking, but it's probably part of his speech. I'm guessing I'll get a message in a second. CFO is the last member of the TK crew. It's probably like the participation prizes or the raffle that Canal's doing in the Discord or something. That's what I imagine what that was. Slow, he can't jump high. Comes one hell of a... So there's gonna be 6 games tonight. Oh. Wait, so there's a max of 6 games tonight, but only 4 to 5 will be played by players. There will be a rotation of players due to the fact that we're not 16 players. Okay. Hello, Zevi. Do I have you, Zevi, if you're in this tournament? Are you on my friends list? In case you're playing? for the invite. If you are, just DM me your IG and I'll get you added. So I know you played last TFT tournament, so I'm not sure if you're playing this TFT tournament. Ah, okay. No worries. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I think 4 to 5 up to 6 games. Yeah, TFT games can take between 30 and 45 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna finish decently late. I think we're gonna be here for 3 to 4 hours at least. I think, I'm not sure. I don't know. Last time I played, we started scrims so late. It was crazy. Alright. Let me just minimize this, put that here, put this there. I guess Canal's still giving a speech. I'm guessing we should be starting soon. Sorry for the delay. But, yeah. I'm guessing the action will definitely pick up once we get in game. Oh. Whenever we do get in game. Oh. I wish there was some kind of minigame we could play while we wait, but I really don't know what I'm allowed to pull up. So I don't know when this is gonna start. Oh, yeah. Since Johnny's in the lobby, I just asked him a question, so I don't know what the answer's gonna be, but. Okay. Alright, well, looks like things are starting up. So, any moment now, I'm probably expecting Kenal to jump scare us with a notification or a news bomb. So, but the pool A, I think it's only going to be, it's going to be like 4 to 6 different pool A's. Because I don't think there's enough. Okay, Johnny's there. Okay. So, is there a spectator option in TFT? I imagine I'm just gonna like right click spectate or something, right? Nice. Well, we'll just wait for some clarification. Hopefully you guys enjoy the music. I tried picking out a different assortment of music and stuff. But there's so many things that get hit with DMCA's and copyright claims. It's really crazy. Alright. This is our end game. I'm guessing there's like a spectator delay. Give me a second. Let me just DM Ken out real quick. Alright, so sorry about that. Working on technical difficulties. Alright, so I'm gonna create like a screen region or whatever. Kenel's gonna be Kenel's spectating the game, but I can't spectate him for some reason. So okay, let me tune in and okay, let me just create a okay. So how do we do this? We do the more okay, hide members, and then I go here. I'm gonna add a source. It's gonna be a screen capture. Add source. I'm gonna add a new source instead. We're gonna call it Discord screen sharing. Alright, and it's gonna be screen 1. Can we full screen it? Yeah, we can full screen it. Alrighty. So it should be visible on stream now. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. So I'm gonna be making you do some work, Kenal. I'm sorry. But it looks like we are a few rounds into the game. We're on stage 2-2, advancing to 2-3. Stardust rocking a Vanguard and Portal setup. It's an interesting defensive composition that's good in the early game. Let's see who's going to play around Econ and who's going to start hyper rolling, as they say. But yeah, I think... Oh, wait, do I have to pop it out? Okay, give me a second. I guess, Kanal, if you need to send me a message, you can either send it on the stream or you can send it on League. Because the way the Discord is, I can't see any Discord notifications if you've sent me any. Actually, wait, I have a second computer. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm going to have it over your DMs if ever you have to send me a message, Kanal. Alright. It looks like so far we are spectating. I believe this is Kelix that we are spectating. Is running he's running a mage comp. Looks like he might also be building towards a 3-star Soraka. I saw that Sugarcraft got buffs in both the last patch and the upcoming patch. So it looks like an interesting strategy for sure. All right. We've got Mage Vanguard for Calix. Can you rotate around the players just so we see what the players are playing in the early game at least? Okay. We got Dragon Shapeshifter, Mage Vanguard, Portal Vanguard, Honeymancer Hunters, another Dragon Shapeshifter? Okay, so that's... Okay, when we have an Eldritch Incanter, Hunter Vanguard, and last but not least we have Bastion Scholar Witchcraft. Okay, so we'll have to see. We have a few players that have already hit 50 econ, so we can expect them to start either to start boosting to 6, so they can start re-rolling for lower leveled units while keeping 5 interest. So that's 50 plus gold for those wondering. Currently watching Gravi's match. He's not doing too bad against Kirikou. Oh, but I think he's going to run out of steam. The Ziggs does a lot of damage. Is it going to be enough? Oh, one more spell for Mario. And it's just enough. My skin of his teeth. One more second and the bees would have gotten the Ari. Oof, that was intense. I'm not too sure how I'm supposed to do the play-by-play for the TFT. So I'm going to try and do it as I normally would for League of Legends. And we'll go from there. It looks like Olipoo's still looking for a level 2 Galio. It's going to be really important as it's the main part of his front line until he gets access to a Taric. Looks like he broke Econ for Galio. He's got a Shojin on the Ziggs, so it's going to be pretty helpful, at least early on. I think he's saving these items for the Rise placeholder that he has so far. Alright, let's see. He is fighting Batan's Shapeshifters. Let's see if the 1-star Galio is going to be enough. So far, it seems to be doing good, but remember, the specialty in dragons is that they give burning and wounding for all their attacks and abilities. Ooh, Elise has a nice stun. Things are getting close to the wire. The front line's gone. But unfortunately, the Namzi does not have enough damage to carry momentum, and it looks like Olipu's gonna keep his lead. And he gained 3 gold from that round, thanks to his Spoils of War augment. Alright. Now checking in on what Calix is doing. He's got Mage 3, but he's trying to find stuff. Not finding too much. But I expect these, so can we, do we know what, the initial portal was? Duck? Because it looks, oh, is this Crabrave? Hey, if this is Crabrave, this is gonna be funny. Because I think starting on stage like 6-1 or 5-1, things get dangerous. And the Crab's gonna be doing a lot of damage. So hopefully we'll see who's gonna be up to the Crab Challenge. Not many team comps are actually able to survive this kind of thing. Ooh, we've got Stardust, who's got quite a bit of money, and let's see what he's going to be doing with it. He's found a Nico. It's good because it'll increase Jace's HP. Looks like we might be doing a Chrono Pivot. Oh, just converting more to Portal Mage, or... I'm not too sure why the... okay, so I put the Vex back on the bench. I figure Shapeshifter 2 is probably going to be more helpful than non-Chrono 2 for the time being. Let's see, he is playing up against Gazi. His Ari already has 2 really good items. We'll have to see. Ooh, the Jace is getting melted at this point. Wow, the front line is disappearing. I don't know if this Zoe is going to be able to do enough damage. And it looks like Gazi's gonna get an easy victory against Stardust for this round. Kedix winning his round 2. Let's see, will Olipu keep... And Olipu keeps his win streak going, being the only player left at 100 HP. Let's see, we're now selecting augments. We are currently spectating Canadian Whale. She is looking for an augment. I don't believe she found what she was looking for. It might settle on either support cash or spellblades, I believe. If you're running mages that cast a lot of spells, well, they cast spells often. Spellblades is a decent one. If not, you can get lucky with a good support anvil. Let's see. It looks like we got a support item of choice. And we're going with a Moonstone that we put on the Nico. Alright, now Olipu finding a 4 cost, but instead just going to XP all the way up, building items for his rise. I think he is just waiting on that rise, and then he's really going to hit a stride. I will send some friend requests in between the games just to make sure we are good to go. Alright. Looks like Calix lost to Gazi, who's made a decent comeback from the start. We're nearing a Galio 3 and a Soraka 3 here on the side of Calix. Trying to build up that front line. Another Seraphine. So we're 3 away from our first gold unit. Okay. Let's see what Gazi is up to. Trying to find some more bastions. So trying to field up some Arcanas and bastions. Really solid front line. At least for, I believe, it's like the first 10 seconds they have like double res. Okay, he even made a Zoe a bastion. Alright, let's see if his Ari is going to be enough. It kills Batan Shabana, and now we're going after the Elise. That's a lot of true damage starting to stack up. Jinx is not going to be able to take over. The Witchcraft passive does a lot of damage, reducing the maximum HP of the unit for 4 seconds, but sometimes 4 seconds is all you need to win a TFT game. Ooh, there is a rise. Let's see if our portal users will be able to get their hands on. Canadian Whale is going for the Nami. Alright, yeah, I believe she was on the Eldritch strategy. Nami, really good unit in the Eldritch formation. We got Stardust grabbing a Zillion. Ghazi grabbed the Vigar. And let's see what Alipu... Okay, oh. Looks like Helix almost wanted that Ezreal, but he decided to grab the Mordekaiser instead. Alright. So Ghazi is just looking for more Bastions and Arcanas, trying to get his hands... Ooh, he has a Golden Poppy. That's going to be pretty huge. Okay, looking at Batan, she is trying to find her Shyvanas. It's a really important unit in the set. She is already on Shapeshifter 6, has good items for the Shyvana too. This is going to be an interesting match. Who's she fighting? She is fighting... Where's the player name? Ah, she's fighting Stardust. And she has a level advantage too. Shyvana is also getting really big. Gonna have access to that backline early. Well, the front line that Stardust built isn't gonna be tanky enough for now. Shyvana's about to go down, but the Nasus is about to transform, stealing health from everybody. As Nasus' wrecking shop is so hard to get rid of, and by the time he dies, there's still 4 units left for Batan. Batan takes an easy win in this round. Alright, looks like Kelix is very close to finishing some degenerate characters. He's getting close. He just has to get a bit more lucky. He's rolling. He's got to try and find what he needs. He's found a Seraphine 3. He's really looking for that Galio. He's got a Soraka 3 now. That's 2 golds in 1 round. That's insane. Alright, it looks like he is positioned to take this round. Let's see if his Vex is going to be a good frontline. So far, she has so much shield access. And this Soraka does so much damage, just one-shotting the entire backline Stardust has. Wow! Soraka with max items. What a crazy champion. Mage 5. It gets crazier as the augment increases. We'll have to see if he ends up going for Nora. Alright. Looks like we got Ghazi looking for things. He's got, he 2-starred up. Looks like he's going to wait on Econ. He's not going to force it. Okay. We've got one of the last crazy crab levels before they start being evil crabs. Okay, so far, I think if Ghazi can hit Bastion 6, maybe he'll have enough of a front line. But he's gonna need access to some healing. Not the Ahri's just going to die. So, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what's in the melting pot. We are looking for a Zoe and a Lilia. Those are the important ones. Alright. We are 1 Zoe, 1 Lilia off our 3 stars. We're rolling, we're rolling. And he's got it! He's got all his 1-drops in gold. So now he should be able to put up a fight. He's fighting Stardust right now. But his Poppy is huge. And the Ahri does so much damage. Stardust taking a whopping. Not able to fight back. Alright, we've got Alipu. Let's see, what is he missing? Oh, we've got a new recruit, Call to Chaos, and Impenetrable Bulwark. Looks like we're going Call to Chaos to get a random reward, and he gets 3 Hull Breakers. I don't know how good that is, but if a unit is isolated from another unit, they gain bonus HP. I believe it's 600 HP. So what's he going to do with these hull breakers? It could make his tanks pretty big, but with the Gargoyle Stoneplate, you kind of... okay, he's re-rolling. We've got a Blighting Jewel, a Lichbane, and a Trickster's Glass. The Trickster's Glass is gonna allow him to get an extra unit. The Lichbane gives him the Spellblade passive that when he uses his ability, his next attack does a lot of magic damage. And the Blighting Jewel means that any magic damage done by the champion will permanently reduce a champion's magic resist for that combat. We've got Olipu at level 8. And Ghazi at level 6. Let's see if the level disadvantage is going to be enough. So far, I think this Ahri, there's way too many 3 stars on the board. I think Ghazi's about to overtake this game. Now we've got Canadian Well fighting Batan. But Batan's front line is pretty disgusting. That Neela doesn't want to go down without a fight. Let's see if Syndra can clutch up. And unfortunately, no, she burns to death. Canadian Well almost taking that. But Batan holding on strong. Oh, that's a Nasus. Alright, let's see. What are we looking for here? I think we're looking for some Neelas. It's definitely a Nami to get Nami 2. Another Syndra, so that's a second 2-star. We do have a Pyro emblem. Could be very interesting, though I'm not too sure if we'll get around to seeing it. Looks like Canadian Well is going to hold on to her money for the time being. We've got Kirikou with his Honeymancers and Big Nunu. Let's see if Big Nunu can do a big splash. Because that chomp is going to give the Nunu permanent HP and does a lot of HP based damage. Om nom 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 nom. Nunu's eating his heart away. Will the Neela be able to survive? The Ash is starting to do damage. But no attack speed. Oof. And the Nunu with enough bees just swallows Nami into the next dimension. Alright, looks like we've got Nora, Rise, Azir, and Karma as our key figures. Excessive going to grab his hands on Nora right away. Stardust grabbing that Azir for the Arcana true damage buff. Olipu finally gets his hands on a Rise. Let's see if it's going to be enough. He is pretty high level, but he's starting to run low on HP. Stardust only on 11. Will he be the first one out of this round? Ghazi with another Ahri. Man, that Blitzcrank is huge. About the size of the Twin Towers, if I had to say. Alright. Alright, let's see what Ghazi is up to. He's got the Arcana icon on Ahri. So for every 3 stars, since he's Arcana 2, I believe it's 8 AP that he gives his units. So that's a 30, that's 32 plus like 5 or something. So it's like 37 AP to everyone. So it's a decent increase in the base damage that Ahri can offer. I believe Ghazi's just trying to work on some XPing so he can fit more Bastions or Arcanas. Alright, he is fighting Kirikou. And unfortunately, this Ahri does true damage. And an insane amount of true damage at that. The Nunu's going down. The front line has disappeared. The Ahri's not going down without a fight. And that's a decent hit from Ghazi to Kirikou. Alright, let's see, who do we have here? We've got Calyx working on some more Vanguards. I think he's got 2 Eldritch. He's got 2 Vanguards. But he's got the upgraded Randuin's thing. So basically his entire team on the left side is getting a huge boost of armor and magic resist. Let's see if it's going to be enough for Calyx. Alright, facing Olipu, who's now level 9 and has the Rise. Will the big rise be enough? The Galio has disappeared and Soraka still hasn't taken a dent. The backline's disappearing for Olipu. I don't think it's gonna be enough. This Galio's a menace. Oof, by the skin of his teeth, Olipu loses that. Calyx clutching up. Alright, let's see. Who are we at now? We've got Batan. Batan has her golden Shyvana. Can she find that Briar? Or that 3-star Swain? Those are going to be pivotal. Pivotal, I tell you. Alright, so I believe this is the last Crab Rave before Crazy Crab Rave. And in Crazy Crab Rave, if for those that don't know, the Evil Crab will do AoE damage to all units you have. And if you cannot kill him, he will do a metric ton of damage to your HP bar. So you better come ready. If not, the crab might just kill you. Alright, looks like Anne's got a lot of money. Let's see what she's going to do with it. Are we XPing up to hit 8s? I think she's trying to look for item components. Let's see. She's got 2 defensive items with the Negatron and the Chain Vest. I don't know if you look at chat, but Gazi... Oh. Okay, I can say Zavi instead of Gazi. It's just... GZ to me sounded like, you know, like Ga. So no worries. Oh, that's how you say... Oh, okay. No worries. Alright. No worries. We'll call him Zavi from now on. Alright. Olipu's starting to have a pretty decent front line, but it looks like Zavi doesn't want to give up. Ooh. Well, the front line's starting to disappear. This rise does a lot of damage. That Ezreal's about to go to town. And, oof. So close. That anti-heal on the Zoe really coming in clutch. Zavi taking another round win, staying really high health for this part of the stage, and now he's level 8. Let's see what he's going to look to add. Probably a 3rd Arcana, if I had to guess, or a 7th Bastion. Oh, that's right. If he manages to assemble 8 Bastion, his backline won't be able to die until most of the members on his front line are dead. So, and his Ahri has scaling true damage. Alright, we've got Calyx now. Still looking for some Namis, but almost on Mage 7. Alright, we're fighting Excessive, who's got Big Monkey. The downside to Big Monkey is he starts strong, but ends up weak as he loses durability for every second the team fight goes. Big Monkey putting in work. That Jinx is going to town. She's shooting them rockets. She's about to execute. And Calyx taking a big hit. Excessive's Jinx going to town. It looks like we've lost Canadian Well and Stardust. Unfortunate. Alright. Looks like we're working on more mage levels. We've just XP'd to 8. Calyx looking for some upgrades. Gonna have to hold still here. Now we have Batan finally getting that level 2 Nasus, has the level 3 Swain, and found a Briar. This is huge development. Unfortunately, there's no shapeshifter icon, so... I'm playing against Calyx now. Will Shyvana and Swain be enough to take down Big Monkey? Okay, the Shyvana's starting to work on the backline. The Jinx isn't gonna last long. The backline's almost entirely dead. Ooh, close, but the Jinx could not get enough resets for Calyx. Batan takes another round win. We've lost Excessive and Kirikou. No, Big Monkey is down. Alrighty. Ooh, that's a portal icon. That could be huge. Are we going for it? It looks like Olipu is committing to it. We don't know if he'll be able to hit Portal 10, but if he hits Portal 10, it's almost a guaranteed victory. Looks like Zavi is just going to grab the Karma. Down to our top 4. we have the possibility to hit 9 portal. And that's the Rise 2. That is huge. Yep. Unfortunately, we're maxed out, so unless we get lucky, we're not going to be hitting Portal 10. But hitting a Morgana 2 would be pretty impressive. But this Rise 2 is going to prove to be quite a problem for people if he cannot be taken out. Also, Nora does a lot of AoE damage, so that Blighting Jewel is going to reduce everyone's magic resistance once she casts her spell. It looks like the Mordekaiser's going to go down. Rise is about to get another bolt off. And that's 2 more takedowns, 3 more takedowns, and Nora secures the win against Calyx for this round. Olipu hitting level 10. Really, really, really big. Xavi finally losing some HP. Alright, Xavi buying the execute power. He is close to hitting 9, and if he can hit 9 and find a Diana, he'll have Bastion 8. It'll be a force to be reckoned with. We'll have to see if he can hit it. Okay. Looks like Calyx found another Mordekaiser and another Vex. But we've got Xavi fighting Olipu. This Rise is a big problem. There are some executes going through. The Rise is going to start taking over. The backline's not going to last. And Xavi taking a huge hit. 19 points of damage. There's not much he could have done there. Really needs that Bastion 8. Might have to start forcing it. Okay, we've got Danger Crab. Let's see who's going to be able to survive Danger Crab. Alright. We've got Calyx with a gold Mordekaiser. Alright. It's important to notice, if you can't kill the crab is starting to put in some decent amount of work in the backline. But Mordekaiser gets stronger as the team fight goes. Oh. Oh, I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. And Calyx loses this round. Olipu managed to survive. The Rise doing a lot of damage. Batan almost dying to Big Crab. Big Crab being scary. But looks like Anne has her triple dragon set up. She just needs to get Briar and Smolder up to 2 stars. And then she'll be Gucci. And looks like she even summoned the Eldritch trait. We've got another Sunfire Cape for Olipu. Trying to build towards a Rise 3, but these shields are massive. Is Batan's dragon power gonna be enough? Ooh, the front line's starting to disappear for Anne. But the Shyvana's doing work in the backline. The Rise just disappeared. Or do we have enough damage to win? No, it doesn't look like it. This Shyvana is taking over. And Nasus is so fat he can't die. Olipu almost dying from that. Crazy. Alright, looks like Calyx is going to mana reave his opponents for the next round. Holding a Diana to try and make sure Xavi doesn't hit it. Alright. Xavi hit level 9. But does not have what he needs. He's not finding that Diana. Batan going in. The Ari starting to melt. That's his whole team comp. If Ari dies, it's over. Now, will this be enough for the killing blow? There's a lot of units left on Anne's board. And... oof! A kill shot for exactly lethal. Alright. Looks like we're coming down to the last few rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Will Batan be able to come back? Calix still holding on to this Diana. But Xavi is gone. So maybe he doesn't need to hold on to it. He might not have anything else to buy for the time being. He's looking to make his Vex strong. And Batan is back with the back row destroying Dragon team comp. Let's see if this Shyvana... ooh, Shyvana ults just in front. Is it gonna be enough? The Shyvana's starting to lose a lot of HP. Shyvana dies. No, could this be the end for Batan? And the kill shot comes in. The Blood Moon Dragon comes in and slays Anne. It's down to Calix and Olipoo. Alright, Calix is going to grab a blue buff. And Olipoo will grab Azillion. Alright, so we've got 7 Mage plus Best Friend versus Portal 9. What's gonna be enough to carry them to victory? Olipoo spending his money trying to find another Nora, but he has big Nora. Okay. Working on 2 2-star rises. Selling the Nora to get his power up. This could be the final match of Game 1. Ooh. The Rise putting in a lot of work. And it looks like it's gonna be enough. It's not a kill shot, but that's 16 damage to the dome. Olipoo looking for things. More rises, more unit levels. Looks like we were unable to finish the team comp on Calix's side. I don't know if he's gonna have enough momentum to survive. It looks like he won't. Not being able to find that second Nora is huge. The difference between 1-star and 2-star 5 costs is a lot of stats. Alright, let's see. If this Rise pops off, it's Jover. And looks like he's starting to decimate the backline. And it looks like Big Nora's gonna take it. The portal heal. Seraphine's not gonna last. Oh, wow. Olipoo striking with a finishing blow. That's your Game 1 winner. Olipoo takes it with Big Rise. Alright. Okay. So... okay, now can I exit out of this? Yeah, okay, I can. Give me a second. Alright, let me add Stardust real quick. There we go. Okay, so Kenal, if I understand correctly, like Johnny's playing in the next round, right? Well, whoever's playing, if I have them on the friends list, I should be able to see what they're playing, right? Like I should be able to just spectate. If you could answer in DMs off screen. Whichever. So I have, I've added some more people. Okay. Alrighty. So once they get in game, hopefully I'll be able to do the right click spectate. If not, we'll just do what we did. If you don't mind. I don't feel like it went too bad. Sorry, I'm making you do so much work. And the lobby is full. The invites have disappeared. So we're just waiting on the cooldown for the players to start the game. Alright, they are in queue, ladies and gentlemen. Champ Select has begun. Well, Champ Select. Alright. We should be able to spectate. Alrighty, we've got 1 minute on the spectator delay, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready! Alright, thank you, Ducky. $20 seconds left on the spectator delay. How did you guys enjoy game one? Was the play-by-play okay? Okay. I can hide the scoreboard because well, we're not playing League of Legends. I've never really done much play-by-play for TFT, so I didn't know if what I was saying was good. My knowledge isn't really like up there, but I mean I do know a little bit of things regarding TFT. So if ever there's any corrections or things I need to correct, please do point it out in the chat and I'll do what I can. All right, woo! We've got a Chibi Star Guardian Akali, an Orianna, another Akali, a regular Orianna, the Galaxy Slayer little guy, Abyssion, Misfortune, Whiskers, and a Chibi cosplay Tristana. Alrighty, let's see. We've got Make Him Cook, Champion Selector, and Item Payout. It looks like everyone wants to go for Item Payout, but we've got 2 players on Make Him Cook. Let's see what we end up getting. We've got Make Him Cook, so everyone's going to start with a spatula and a frying pan. So you can either combine both in order to get a Tactician's Crown or a Tactician's Cape, or Tactician's Shield, sorry. Tactician's Cape or Shield, which gives you +1 team size and 10% chance to get 1 gold when, for the Shield, you get 10% chance to get 1 gold when the holder dies. Or with the Cape, you get 10% chance to get 1 gold when you win the combat. Okay, how do you... Alright. So I believe... Okay. So while we wait on the minion rounds, we'll see what people start to build up. But we'll have a bit more of an idea once people have selected their augments. So we've got 1 more round of minions, and then we can look at stuff. It looks like we're going Honeymancers for Stardust, or at least that's what he wants to go. I think the Elise is just a placeholder for now, as there's not much else. Yeah, there's no Scholar, Multi-Strike, yeah. It's a little bit awkward of a shop roll for Stardust. Let's see, we've got a Hunter start for Johnny. Looks like Canadian Wells got an assortment of units from Portal to Eldritch to Fairy. We've got more Hunters for Chuck. Calyx. Ooh, that is a Mage Crest. Is it bait? No. Ooh, Sweet Tooth. That is a pretty strong augment for Nunu. Let's see what's the third reroll gonna be. Are we going for the artifact? Yes, we are going for the artifact. What are we gonna grab? Looks like we're getting the Innervating Locket. So you heal 2% of your max mana when you're hit by an attack, and each cast restores 20% of your HP over 3 seconds. Alright, looks like Clover's got a Blaster Vanguard start. Interesting. We've got Witchcraft Bastion for Atomic Shrimp. We've got a Mage start for Kirikou. Calyx is on Fairy Bastion. We've got Hunters for Chuck. Canadian Wells going the Shapeshifter route. Johnny's also on Hunters. And we've got the start of Honeymancers. But I think... Again, every 5-1 gives you a Knighting component. Alright, so it looks like Stardust is looking to go big early. How do I... Oh, okay, there we go. Ooh, Stardust taking an early loss, but unfortunately didn't really have many strong units to start off with. And Ashe early game can be pretty toxic if you don't have something to jump on the backline. We don't have any assassin traits, but... As we saw in that last game, Shyvana was really good at working on the backline. Okay, looks like Clover, Calyx, Chuck, and Johnny all won their first round. We'll have to see what some players are looking to build. I think right now we're just at the econing part of the game. We do have a Thorn-plated armor for Chuck. Could be really good. Essentially, he'll now heal from a percentage of the for half the damage that his Thorn Mail does. It's a really good augment. I like going it when I'm building shapeshifters. Let's check out Chuck's match. It looks like he went the +1 team size early with a Tactician's Cape. Alright. Oof. The Fairy Power. We've got some damages. Will Tristana be enough? Ooh, just a level 1 Twitch. Unfortunately, he can't out DPS a fairy that has healing. Alright, we just watched this. Alright, so it looks like we still have 2 unwounded soldiers. Looks like we're going to go heavy Bastions for Calyx, at least in the early game. Finally have Clover's fairy trait active. It looks like we're going to be buffing the shit out of Shyvana. A really good champion. Okay, looks like dragons are going to be contested this game. There's a lot of people going for Bastion and Honeymancers. Okay. Looks like Canadian Wales opted into the warrior strategy. We'll see if it pans out. Stardust still looking for units, but unfortunately... Wait, what do you mean? He does? Oh, he has 2 Ziggs. Okay, I thought it was Ziggs and a Viker, my bad. But yeah, no, unfortunately, not being able to find his champions right now, Stardust is at a little bit of a disadvantage. Going to be taking some damage. Not going to be using his perk much. And now we have Clover here trying to close out. The Innervating Locket's not going to be enough. Will Zoe? No, Zoe will not be enough to save Calyx. Clover takes another W in this round. Starting to build up a win streak. Alright. Clover's probably going to be looking for that Tristana. Stardust is grabbing that Nunu. He's going to have his Honeymancer trait active. Alright. We still have our 2-3 costs available for grabs. But looks like Kirikou's going to settle on Bard and Chuck's going to nab Vex away. What is Clover going for? Just the Akali? I think he might just be going for the Giant's Belt. Alrighty. Now let's see. Stardust finally seeing some luck with the Honeymancer trade. Gonna be able to turn it online. I mean, the Elise is probably worse than the Nunu. But let's see. We've got Johnny. who's hit quad hunters very early on, going to be able to access 6 hunters because he made an emblem. And we've got Let's Spectate Canadian Whales match against Chuck. Let's see. Is Collector Neela gonna be enough? She would really like a Jinsu's. So she's gonna need a needlessly large rod. The Shyvana stuns the Neela. Is it gonna be enough? No, the Thornmail damage doesn't seem to be enough. Shyvana's gonna go down to the execute. Oof! But that double kill from Namzi, unfortunately, he doesn't have enough firepower left to live. Canadian Whale surviving. It was close. One more fire blast from Namzi could have spelled doom. But Warrior Jace putting in that work, taking out the Shyvana early game. Looks like we might be pivoting to a Eldritch Warrior strategy. Okay, we've got Calyx just chilling on the Bastions. Highest HP right now, but he does have two costs, two stars for his 1-drops. Alright, we've got Clover still probably gonna look no. Yeah. I was curious if he was gonna go multi-striker with the fairy trait, but I think you really want to maximize on the amount of fairies. Let's watch Atomic Shrimp's match against Chuck. Atomic Shrimp's Blitzcrank does a good amount of recoil damage, and the shields are gonna be helpful. The Mordekaiser goes down. Is it gonna be enough? We'll have to see. The Viger's going to kill this Shyvana. Blitzcrank now doing an insane amount of damage. Remember, he deals damage based on the damage he takes and the damage he deals with those little bees. And wow, it's gonna be enough. A single auto attack is going to clear Chuck's Ash. And he has an extra icon. So if he finds what he needs, he can go to town. Looks like Clover hit level 5. And now we're going to have the Bastion passive be active for Clover. Let's see, anyone else making a significant change for this round? Got Calyx still working on Econ, probably still looking for stuff. Chuck's going Vanguard Frosties. Kirikou working on fairies himself, but he's got a mage comp going. Let's see. Stardust is starting to find a relative amount of success with the units he has. And he still has access to an extra Honeymancer emblem if he so desires. Alright, we've got Calyx hitting level 5 here, and he's on Econ. Chuck also on Econ. Level 2 Vex for Kirikou. Now with some decent items. Atomic Shrimp also 2-starring up his Rumble. See if it's enough. No Kog'Maw yet for Atomic Shrimp. But let's see. Let's watch Stardust smash against Calyx. It's gonna be a battle of the Bastionos versus the Honeymancers. I don't think Stardust is gonna have enough gas in the tank to be able to take this one. Lilia kind of going to town with the Dream Stick. Oh, Stardust racking up that Lost Streak money though. Atomic Shrimps, Blitzcrank gonna go to town. Is Clover gonna have enough DPM? Ooh, it looks like Clover's gonna do just enough damage to break through that Blitzcrank. Atomic Shrimp's not able to hold on. I think a lot of players are looking. Ooh, okay. Let's see what we're gonna be getting here for Mr. Shrimpy. Ooh, Prismatic Ticket is pretty delicious. And we've got a Honeymancer crown and a Radiant Relic. Let's see what we end up going for. The Prismatic Ticket is always juicy. We have Chuck hitting level 6, and because he's got a cape, he's going to have that level 7 access. Okay. So I guess the Rise is a little bit of an afterthought. Putting the Morellonomicon, buffing up his Mordekaiser. Looks like he wants to buff up his Vanguard lineup. Now hitting Vanguard 4. He's going to play against Calyx. And it's a 2-unit disadvantage for Calyx. Will it be enough? No, this Rise is starting to go to town. The backline access is insane. Fortunately, there's nothing Calyx can do. His units just aren't start up. Let's see what Clover's up to. Ooh, Clover's about to lose. Canadian Wales Malphite is going to town with a ground pound taken. Clover to Pound Town. All right. We've got 5 fairies, though. That's pretty good. Canadian Wales now in the lead with HP. The 6 Eldritch, what is she missing? She's missing Nami and Briar. Okay. We've got Johnny hitting 6 as well. Got 4 Hunter, 2 Dragon, and he's got the Mini-Me. So, they have 30%, they're 50% smaller, but they have 30% increased movement speed and attack speed. So for Hunters, that's pretty disgusting. He also gets 10% attack speed for every 3 seconds in combat. We'll have to see if it's enough. Atomic Shrimp's frontline is getting decimated because of how fast these units can hit. But Johnny doesn't have any items, unfortunately. The Nomsy takes out 2 units, but it's not gonna be enough. Let's see what Canadian Whale is up to. That Neela's just collecting like she works for the IRS. Give me that money. Slap, 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 slap. Give me that money. All right. Ooh, we have a Nami here for Canadian Whale, but being in first place means she most likely is not going to get it. Johnny gets the treasured recurve bow that a lot of people are looking for. Calyx going to take Nami away. Clover getting the recurve bow that he needed for his Tristana. Looks like Chuck went after the Gwen. Canadian Whale going to snipe the Jinx away. And Kirikou getting his hands on the Seraphine. Let's check in on how Kirikou is doing. But first, we see another star up. Alright, Kirikou's got 6 mages right now. He's missing a... Ooh. 7 mages could go. He has 2 mage icons. That's insane. Wait. Oh, he can only hit 9 currently. Wow. That's crazy. Imagine if he could hit 10. That would be insane. But hitting 7 is going to be an insane boost. Alright, let's watch Clover's match. It's been a while since we've seen Clover in action. Alright, we've got a Hunter Frost Warrior Witchcraft Fiora. Is it gonna be enough? Oof. The Tristana is starting to die. Oof. That attack speed really making up for the lack of some of their units being just 1-drops. Twitch having the Armor Pen passive is really nice on his ability. Oh. Got a Trickster's Glass now. Ooh. What is Clover? Oh. Okay. Do we have a Shapeshifter in mind? I mean, Nasus is just generally a good tank. Kirikou slowly working towards that level 7. Same with Chuck. He ended up selling the Rise and is now working on Big Hui. Let's watch Chuck's game against Atomic Shrimp. Let's see what his Mordekaiser can do. So they're both Bramble Vest enthusiasts. Well, that Ezreal does a decent amount of damage. But we'll have to see if this Hui can get enough backline access. That's gonna kill the Jinx. The Ezreal's about to ult someone. Kog'Maw dies. And that's gonna be just enough for Chuck to secure a W in this round. But Atomic Shrimp is getting a lot of Honeymancers. Let's check in on our old friend Stardust. See how he's doing. Alright, we've got 6 Honeymancer for the side of Stardust. He's a few champions away from finishing quite a few people off. Let's see. Got Blitz 2. Ooh, another Kog'Maw could be huge. Oh, decisions. 3-star Ziggs would be really nice. Looks like we're beefing up. Oof! And that's enough firepower to take a W against Atomic Shrimp. The Honeymancer matchup. Going well. Well, that's Stardust's first win. It's been taking some L's. Ooh. What will Stardust go for? I'm the carry now is really nice. Basically an additional frontline unit. Oh, maybe are we going for Call to Chaos? Okay, we're spinning the dice. He gets an Eldritch, Vanguard, Shapeshifter, and Warrior icon. Unfortunately, not really what you wanted to see here. He's now looking to finish off. Is he gonna find it? He's got one reroll left. Probably holding on to it. Looks like Johnny found a level 2 Jinx. Alright, we've got Johnny versus Stardust. Fortunately, Johnny doesn't have much of a front line. But his Fiora starts to do... she's a little chunky. Oh, but the attack speed steroid is gonna be enough to take down Stardust. And Chuck with an impressive win over Clover. Let's see what Chuck is up to. Probably just XPing up. Alright. Oh. See Johnny leveling up. Atomic finding. He's looking for stuff. He's looking for upgrades. Sitting on 5 honey. 4 hunter, 2 sugar, 2 vanguard. Let's watch Clover's match against Kirikou. The battle of fairies versus mages. Do fairies have tails? Find out on the next episode of Fairy Tale. Ooh, it looks like the frontline Vex isn't able to die. Kirikou massacring the competition. The Rakan doing so much. A clean blow to the face. Chuck on a hot streak. Crazy. Ooh, we've got some interesting 5 costs. Emilio's going to be really nice for whoever's building fairies. We're going for it. Calyx went for Karma. Stardust went for Tom Kench. Looks like Clover gets his hands on the Emilio. Will it be enough to change the pace of the game? Alright. Looks like we've got Fairy 7 with Bastion 3. We're just building up some stuff now. Alright, we've got Clover versus Canadian Whale. She's starting. Oh, she's got the maybe Stormbringer. Is it gonna be enough? Stuns the entirety of the back line. Let's see what the Thunderclaws are gonna do. Will the front line be enough? Looks like we've got executes across the board. Briar going to town. Canadian Whale securing a decent dub. Let's check in on Atomic Shrimp. Looking for more hunters. I mean, if he swaps that Olaf in for the Rumble and puts the hunter icon on someone else, he'll have 6 hunters. Let's see what he decides to do. Probably just holding. Let's watch Chuck. Currently our highest HP player fighting against Atomic Shrimp. He's got his level 2 Hui and working on his Varus. Ooh, the backline is getting melted. Ooh, and it's gonna be enough. Atomic Shrimp taking a devastating blow. Stardust getting killed off by Clover. Johnny following suit, getting pretty low HP. Let's see what Johnny is hunting for. He needs to find stuff. He's 1 Hui off. No, sorry, he's like 4 Huis off. Let's see what Kirikou is looking for. Kiriku's stacking up that Sugarcraft pretty nicely. Making a lot of money too. Oh. Is that something Kirikou needed? We'll have to find out. Oh. Tear the Goddess. Making a Spirit Shoshin on the Seraphine. Looks like he needs a shapeshifter for that Rumble. Let's see if he'll be able to find it. Ooh. We've got Big Melio. Alright, Canadian Whale go Johnny trying to survive. His backline access is impeccable. Doing a massive amount of damage to Clover's health bar. Chuck still on an insane hot streak. When will this man be taken down? That's a 2-star Warwicki. That's a 2-star. Oh. Oh, that's a Nora. Well, we're gonna skip over the Nora. Don't think we need it. I don't know what he's looking for. I think he's trying to find some Mordekaisers. Or a Bard. But that's a level 2 Varus. Let's see how Chuck fights Kirikou. The Varus popping off, starting to do damage. But this Vex is unyielding. Unfortunately, it's not gonna be enough. Kirikou takes a massive damage to the dome. Is Clover... Oh, Clover gets annihilated by Atomic Shrimp's finishing blow. Unfortunate for poor Clover. Johnny managing to build up a little bit of a survival streak. Now with 6 hunters. He's doing what he can. I think he should feed his Briar here. I think any loss from Johnny will just end up killing him, so I think we need to maximize on the survivability aspect. But let's see. Let's see what Johnny's gonna do against Big Bad Chucky Boy. And the Briar just melts instantly. The Hui does so much damage. The Tom Kench knocking up the Jinx was crucial. This is gonna be the end of Johnny. Johnny's just taking it. And regular Orianna just shockwaves her opponent away. Canadian Whale falling low. Could she be the next one out, or will she outlast Atomic Shrimp? Alright, we've got a Morgana with an Edge of Night. It could be interesting, but Kiriku's gonna opt to grab a Jinx. What's Big Bad Chuck gonna grab? He's gonna grab Fiora with the Redemption. We only have 5 players left in this lobby for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So far, Chuck has a commanding lead with a 12-game win streak, powering up that XP while looking for important units. We'll have to see what Chuck has. He's got the Yordle Spirit, so his team gains 99% dodge chance for the start of the fight. Is it gonna be enough? Is Calyx gonna be able to out-tempo this man? Or are we just going the pain train? This Diana's about to go off. Does a lot of damage. But the backline for Chuck isn't surviving. Diana ult's going to take out most of the backline. And it's Jover for Chuck, taking a massive hit to the head. Chuck losing 14 HP on that one. Calyx now on a pretty decent win streak. Unfortunately, he's kind of poor. He's looking for options. He needs options. He really wants that level 2 Xerath. Once he gets it, I think it might be Jover. He's got 8 Bastion, so his backline is going to be taking a lot of damage. Alright, let's see how Calyx does against Canadian Whale, who is trying to go Eldritch 10. But I don't think we're gonna make it, ladies and gentlemen. There's no econ on either side, and this Volibear's got a lot of HP. Ooh, but this Briar's starting to put in some damage. But unfortunately, the Rise plus Arcana combo. That's just too much for Canadian Whale to handle. And that's gonna be the end of Canadian Whale. We've got our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check in with our resident bottom feeders, Atomic Shrimp and Kirikou, who are trying to stay ahead. Chuck, despite losing a game, has recovered. Will Calyx's Big Bastion be enough to secure him this victory? Coming in close, finished second in the last fight. In game number 1, he lost, unfortunately, to Olipoo's Heartsteel set. Big Rise Wombo combo. Alright. Oh, the level 2 Diana would be huge here. He's buying up 5 drops so he can see stuff. Oh, the Melio's going to replace the Rise. 8 Bastion, big Melio. Unfortunate. Getting close to finishing off the units that he needs to finish. Oh, that 1-star stars up upgraded his Diana. It's going to be huge. His Melio and his Zeref have now upgraded as well. Wow, the Zeref damage is insane. It looks like it's going to be Jover for Kirikou. And Atomic Shrimp also does. So now it's a battle between Chuck and Calix for this elimination game. For the second game in this elimination tournament. Alright, let's check in with our resident Giga Chad, Chuck, who still has a lot of HP. Wished for a temporary support item. Okay. Almost has Big Mord, almost has Big Bard. Will it be enough to survive? Let's find out. So what support item was he given? Oh, the needlessly large gem. Oh, but this Diana has to die. If it doesn't die, the backline's just gonna disappear like the last time they faced off. And once again, this Arcana plus Melia Wombo combo is going to do a travesty on his life points. The Mordekaiser's trying, but Calix is on fire and he looks to be unstoppable. That's 13 damage to the dome. Let's see. How long will Chuck... Ooh. He got a birthday cake. That level 3 Bard and level 3 Mordekaiser could be huge. That extra... Where are we putting that Morellonomicon? Nowhere? We're putting it on the Zillion. Chuck still Calix still looking for his 2-star 5 costs. Oof. The Arcana Force damage starting to do a lot. The Diana's also gone. She disappeared off the map. It looks like Calix is going to lose a round. An insane amount of damage from the Oriana. The next kill shot is lethal. We've got a wheel, a carousel. Ooh, that Diana could be huge for Calix. Chuck, understanding that that's his loss condition, has to take it away. Alright, let's see what Chuck does. Finds an Ezreal, has to start rolling down as we get ready for the final fight. Oh, we've got a Hui 3. We got Big Hui. Alright. Looks like Chuck can afford to wait a little bit. But it looks like the Diana was found. Still no Zeref too though. So the backline damage isn't really that big. But this Diana's putting in work. Tom Kench gets a knockup. But unfortunately, his team's immune to CC. The Zeref putting in work on the Hui. Is it gonna be enough that Diana's about to explode the entire backline? And the Hui goes down. But this Diana's now dead. The backline is weak. The backline is weak. And it's over. Chuck takes it with an incredible comeback win. That's going to be it. Chuck is your winner for game number 2. GG's to Chuck. How do I get out? Oh. Right. Alright, so now Chuck and Olipoo have both won a game. Alright, sorry, I did not want to give you guys the typing ASMR while I typed that message in the Discord. But let us see. Patan. Oh. Looks like we're going to be able to spectate once more. We've got 80 seconds on the spectator delay. If you got to go to the washroom real quick, grab some popcorn, grab some drinks. Now's the time to do so. Alright, here we are, about to head into game number 3. Let's see who's gonna take it. Alright, we've got Excessive, Johnny, Chuck, so Clover, Batan, Atomic Shrimp, Zavi, Ollie Poo, Chuck, here's Johnny, and Excessive. Alright, let's see what we've got. We've got Golden Gala that a lot of players are rooting for, starting with a spatula or the gold subscription. Looks like majority vote is on Golden Gala. We'll see which augment wins. Golden Gala means a lot of hero upgrades, as those are normally where they are reserved in the pool. And it looks like Chuck's going to win the roll with gold subscription. So every round, everyone's going to get the same amount of money. All right. We've got our game 1 and game 2 winners in the same lobby. So we're going to have an undefeated champion by the end of this, if they can last. I believe there's at most 3 more games today. Ooh, a Katarina start could be indicative of something. Fairy was pretty good for Clover, but looks like we're going to buy out the shop and see what's up. I'm staying on Clover's POV just until we get to augments, and then I'll start scrolling around. If you guys have any questions or some things you don't understand, feel free to ask them in the chat, and I'll answer them to the best of my capabilities. I'm not the best TFT player in the world, but I've hit Grandmaster a few seasons, and yeah. Also on the leaderboard for Hyper Roll almost every season. Looks like we've got a Vanguard Hunter set up for the start of Clover, but we'll see what finalizes once the augments roll out. They can change everything. We might even get Big Warwick. Big Warwick is always a lot of fun. Let's see. No hero augments on the first roll. Rerolling. Debating on heroic grab bag. Ooh, Hunter's Crest is very juicy. But I think he's gonna reroll grab bag just to see if maybe we get Winter's Howl. No. Okay. Let's see what he ends up settling on. He gets the Hunter's Crest. We've got Dragon Mastery with Excessive. I'm excited to see this. So it's important that we hit Dragon takedowns. So Dragon takedowns are either kills or assists, and once he hits enough takedowns, he will get a Smolder for free. They also gain, I believe it's 18% attack speed and 10% max HP. Yeah, and 160 takedowns. That's a lot, but okay. So far we've got a Hunter's Crest. We've got Raining Gold. Batan is going to be swimming in that money. We've got Double Down. So he's going to be gaining double his streak money for Atomic. Zavi's got Pilfer. Each round he's going to steal a 1-star copy of the first champion he killed. Olipu has Stars Are Born, and I don't think he's used it yet. Maybe looking to make Strong Mila a good start. Excessive. Chuck has the 2 tanky, so when he fields the same unit twice, any 2 units twice, they'll become bigger and better. Johnny's got a recurve bow. And who else did I did Zavi, I did Double Down, I did Olipu. Okay, I did everyone, right? Yep. It looks like I did everyone. Let's watch Batan's next match. Already on 22 gold. Batan is kind of rich. Looks like we're pivoting to a what seems to be a Sugar Vanguard. So she's going to be using the cake layer strategy, where she's going to amass as much items as possible to speed up the cake. Sugarcraft isn't normally the strongest trait, but when you have a shit ton of money, you can do a lot of cool things with Sugarcraft. We'll have to see, but Chuck right now, his Blitzcrank is far too tanky to be taken down. A shockwave to the face for Batan. Unfortunate. Let's see what Zavi's got rolling. Ooh, that Warwick looks tasty. Are we gonna get it? It is a Vanguard. Looks like we've got how many takedowns so far? 8 takedowns already in the Mystic Knapsack for Excessive. And if he wins his next combat, he's going to get 3 Canadian people money. Let's see here. It's a Dragon Showdown between Atomic Shrimp and Excessive. But the Last Whisper's coming in clutch, doing so much damage. Shavana jumps in the wrong area, but it's not gonna matter. Excessive making some fat coins in this round. Currently our HP leader. Let's see, the carousel's popping up. Let's see what we get. Woohoo! Ninja Chump. Ooh, we've got some nice Honeymancer, Sugarcraft, and Shapeshifter options. Looks like Johnny's gonna grab that Neela. We've got a Katarina for Batan. Clover wants the Ari. Atomic Shrimp settling on the Nunu. Chuck is gonna grab the Syndra. And what is Olipu getting? Olipu's gonna settle on Soraka, Zavi on Hui, and Excessive on... I didn't see what Excessive got. On the Swain. Okay. Oh, yes. Alright, let's watch Zavi's match. Ooh, the Ezreal going hard. The Hui about to kill. Ooh, well, it's gonna be close. Oof. But unfortunately, Excessive did not have enough gas in the tank. Only taking a few points of damage though, is still leading. We've got a 3-person second place tie for second right now. currently just looking for stuff. Let's check in on Batan's making money strategy. So Batan's got big econ. We'll see if it's gonna be enough. Let's watch Batan fight off the Atomic Shrimp. Will Big Soraka be enough currently in the early game? That's a disgusting amount of damage! Oh, Batan has 3 mages! That Soraka's gonna go to town on Shrimp's backline! What is this field? It's so cool. Is this the Magic Duel Arena from the TFT Pass? That's cool. Really fan of Bon Bon. Ooh, that's a 2-star rumble for Batan. Alright, well, that's some good coin. Let's see what our resident champion is doing, Mr. Chucky Boy. Looks like we're just econing up. But we've got triple honey, double. He does, oh, okay, so he's got the bonus Kog'Maw to give his Koggy some beefiness. Let's see if it's going to come in handy. Excessive losing another match. Oh, what are we getting? What are we looking to get? Well, Giant Slayer could be interesting. Or are we, oh yeah, looks like we're going Giant Slayer. Okay, it's a new stage, so everyone gets 4 gold. Gonna make the Blitzcrank a little tankier. Let's check out what our other champion is working on. Olipu. We really want to get those mana items going on Syndra. Keep in mind, this is not set revival, so you do not have a golden remover unless you buy it. So you gotta be careful with how you place your items. The Malphite's gonna come in, decimating the front line. The lightning paws, the ground pound. But this Kog'Maw's doing work. Chuck doesn't want to go down without a fight, and he's going to annihilate the competition. Olipu losing in the 1v1. Let's check in on our... Oh, it's augment time. Let's see what Olipu is thinking about grabbing. We got slamming. It's an interesting one. Reek, you have my bow is really nice with multi-strikers and hunters, but unfortunately we have neither here. Ionic Voltage is not a bad augment, but definitely... Oh, just gonna go with you have my bow. Okay. Really wants to start stacking up. Alright. Chuck grabbed rerolls. Unleash the Beast is great here. Looks like we went with Explosive Growth. Heroic Grab Bag. Unleash the Beast. Explosive Growth. Clockwork Accelerator. And a Frost Emblem. So looks like we're Emblem gamers here. Let's watch Clover's match against Batan. Is the Warwick gonna be enough to hold? Nope. It looks like Batan's sugary composition is going to decimate the dental bill for Clover. Chuck with another win on 6 wins. And Zavi chunking out Olipu. Let's see what Zavi is up to. So he's got Frost, Blaster, Portal, Shapeshifter, Vanguard. We don't know what kind of direction he wants to go for right now. I think he's just XPing up right now. Don't really need to commit to anything at this point. Just, you know, just being a chilling, as the kids say. I think I don't know. I'm old. I think so. We got a cute little bakery here for Zavi. Alright, Chuck is invading the bakery. Will there be enough sweet treats? so that Zavi can win. This Kog'Maw is a problem. Doing so much damage. The little bees are putting in work. Oh, by the skin of his teeth, Chuck pulls out yet another win. Our boy Johnny gets another win too. Let's check up on him after this carousel. Ooh, we've got a Nami. We've got a Rise and a Tarek. Those are our highlighted big boy championes. Looks like Clover's just going to go for the Mordekaiser. We've got Atomic grabbing the shrimp, Atomic Shrimp grabbing Nami. We've got Olipu grabbing Nico. Excessive grabbing Akali. Kind of funny that Akali can get Akali. Zavi grabbing the Tarek. Johnny grabbing the Shen. Yeah, that's Shen. And then we've got Chuck just getting a free Rise. Ooh, this might be a little disgusting. Oh. Let's check in on our Eldritchy boy. Okay. And is trying to fill up that roster. Almost a 3-star Seraphine. Interesting. Sadly, only 2 sugar crafts. Han's gonna have to start making some dollar coins. Let's see, can she survive the wrath of the Chuckster? Getting that bonus coinage. Soraka gonna try and fight the front line, but this Kog'Maw is decimating so many tanks. It's kind of like we're watching a Summoner's Rift game. This man has no chill. But the Soraka is putting in work. We've got the double bubble. It's gonna be enough to Starfall. It's going to ruin Chuck's win streak. Batan pulling off an upset win to keep herself strongly going in the game. Oh, let's see. Batan. Oh, Batan gets a Nami off the rando roll. Insane. Let's check in on our boy Johnny Wani for the next match. He's on a 6-win streak. Okay, trying to build a big Olaf. Already has big Neela. He's got 2 Sterics and a Steric ability. Shit's pretty wild if you ask me. A battle of the Titans. Batan and Johnny go at it. The Neela's going to town. She's immune to crowd control. Can this Soraka die? Or will? Ooh! Unfortunately, Batan's front line wasn't enough to survive the wrath of the big Olaf. Olafia. Ooh, Clover and Shrimp are starting to lose a lot of HP. Let's check in on our resident Ninja Man. How many? Ooh, only halfway down. But he's got a Nora and a fully built Shyvana. We'll have to hope that it's enough. He's got 65 gold as well. That's a lot of money. Anything good here? Not really. Just looking for shapeshifters. Alright, we've got Frost 3, Hunter 3, Dragon 2, Shape 4, and Besto Friendo. Oh, a level 2 Nasus from Atomic Shrimp. This is huge. We'll have to see what he does. Fighting off excessive. It's a shapeshifter shape off. The dragons are blazing, but that level 2 Nasus is going to town. The Pyro's about to kick in the executes. They're coming for the Nasus. He bonks one. He bonks another. He bonks the Nora. And Varus is about to kill Shyvana. Is it enough? Will Shyvana get the kill? No, Shyvana gets executed. Nomsy's trying, but Varus is going to let go last on Excessive's ass. That was close, but the Pyro coming in clutch. It's augment time, ladies and gentlemen, and you know what that means. Let's see what kind of big boy items we get. Looks like we went super grabby baggy. Let's see what our Chucky... Oh, Chucky's got the Dirty Honey, the Beast Friends. Ooh, this could be pretty nasty. Ooh, Johnny hitting level 8. Oh? Looks like we're just trying to get Big Gwen. Big Gwen, Big Warrior. Let's watch Johnny fight Excessive. Ooh, Big Fiora. We're getting close to a level 2 Olaf. Ooh. That's going to be enough damage. Clover, unfortunately, not surviving the might of Batan. Atomic Shrimp. Going to dent Chuck's life points. And how's Olipoo doing? He really needs to hit that L7. But no Nami inside right now. Okay, we've got Vanguard 4 though. Alright, looks like Chuck has some crowd control negation. Alright, we've got Olipoo, we've got Eldritch versus Honey Mansa. We've got double Blitzcrank for the big Blitz frontline. The Kog'Maw is shredding! Doing so much damage. And this Blitzcrank isn't taking any damage. Will the Syndra be enough? I don't think so. Olipoo about to take another dent in his life points. Clover with a comeback. He does have Zamonkey. We've got a wheel. And a carousel. Ooh, the carousel has a Nami. That could be interesting to a lot of the Eldritch or Majors. But we've got Nora, who's also a mage. Looks like Olipoo is grabbing that Nami. What is Batan going to go for? It looks like Batan wants to get that Nora. Batan, if I'm not mistaken, has 5 mages already. Could be big. Zavi. Let's check in on Zavi. A gold Hui. Wow, that's pretty strong. Ooh, Chuck getting a golden Nunu. Batan hitting level 8. Atomic Shrimp starting to work on a good front line. Chuck hitting golden Coggers. It's kind of crazy. Just needs one more Blitzcrank and then he'll have gold Cranky Wanky. Alright, let's check out Chuck versus Joni. Big Warrior versus Big Honey. The Fiora's getting melted. The front line isn't start up. So even though they do damage, this Kog'Maw's disgustingly powerful. Let's check in on Zavi. Oh. Fighting Excessive. And losing. How close are we? We are 4 takedowns away. Ooh, Clover getting a level 2 Camille. That's pretty big. Atomic Shrimp used the Hugify buff. Let's watch Zabby's game against Atomic Shrimp. Alright, looks like we've got backline access with this Shyvana. The front line's not gonna last long. Nora's about to die. Yeah, this way doesn't do enough damage. Zavy going to take a pretty big beating. Excessive is one takedown away. He's just one takedown away. Gianni 2-starring to Gwen is big. 2-star on the... What got 2-starred? Was it? Oh, it's Ezreal. Okay. Alright. Chuck is still one Blitzcrank away from a perfect Honey squad. Will he be able to hit it? Ooh, excessive hitting level 9. Ooh, that level 2 Briar is gonna be huge. Olipu. Now on 8 Eldritch. Fighting Excessive, who's got that big Briar. Let's see if Big Briar's gonna be enough. Small Briar getting decimated, but the Big Briar hasn't ulted yet. Looks like Olipu is gonna be taking a lot of damage. This Briar doesn't know what to give up. Olipu getting smacked for near lethal. That's gonna be Shrimp's last match if he loses another. Batan taking a loss as well. Let's see, what is Batan missing? Oh, level 2 Nami. She can afford to wait a little bit longer if she has to. Zavy almost has a 3-star Bard. Could be big. Let's see, Chuck is still missing a Blitzcrank. Well, he's only got an 18% chance to land a roll. Alright, it's Chuck versus Clover. This could be lethal for Clover if he loses. And... oof. It looks like it might be. Oh no! Clover lives by 2 HP, but Excessive annihilates Atomic Shrimp. We're down to 7 players. The Blitzcrank came in clutch. Chuck with a 30 HP lead. Will he be threatened? Oh, Batan getting that level 2 Viger. She's rolling, she's rolling, she's rolling. She needs to find what she needs to see. Ooh, unfortunate. One Vex off of having exactly what they needed. Excessive almost has a level 2 Smolder. This could get dicey. But Big Briar does a lot of damage. Batan's going to get hit for a lot. Is it a kill shot? Oof. Living on just 1 HP. Let's see if Clover... No, Clover's going to get taken out by Olipu. By the Fist of the Heavens. We've lost the Star Guardian. But the fight's not over yet. Ooh, we've got a Briar. We've got a Portal Emblem. Olipu has... Oh, he needs the Briar. Okay. We've got... Is that Elise? Looks like Elise. Excessive, grabbing the Kog'Maw, Zavi grabbing Tristana, and Chuck grabbing Diana. Oh. Okay, by re-rolling, by selling the champion that had the item, it re-rolled the items on the Feast Gloves. That's interesting. Alright, this could be Batan's final fight in this game. This Kog'Maw, if he goes unthreatened, will do too much damage to the backline. And there's two of them. Unfortunately, the Star Call's not enough. Batan takes a killer blow. Olipu is also going to get eliminated by Zavi. Alright, we're down to the top 4. That's a double kill. Level 2 Smolder. There's not enough HP left for the Briar to feed. Are we just gonna put all the eggs in the... Okay. Looks like we're buffing up our Varus. Alright, will Chuck take another kill here with big Coggers? Let's see, does Fiora have the ability to access the backline before she dies? No, she's gonna go the wrong way. And looks like Johnny's journey ends here. Command Shockwave for yet another kill. We're down to the bottom, to the top 3. Excessive fighting for his life. Any loss at this point for Excessive is a kill shot. Zavi working on Big Kench. Almost has 2 stars. 2 2-star Tom Kenches. That level 2 Xerath could be very important. Let's see, what is Chuck working on? Nothing, it's just XPing. Yeah, Chuck is just buying pressure. Oh? Unfortunate, we did not get Big Bard. Chuck hitting level 9 is huge here. Alright, looks like we're switching some items around for Excessive. He is fighting Chuck's Ghost, while Chuck is fighting Zavi. Let's see if Excessive can pull out. If Excessive can't pull out against the Ghost, he's gonna die. Oh, looks like Zavi bought the... Someone bought Executes. The Reaper. Oh. Ooh, Chuck taking his first loss in a while. And Zavi surviving the Ghostly Flicker. Rerolls only cost 1 gold? That's a lot of rolls, but we're not finding anything. Oh, we skipped over a Mordekaiser. It could have made the difference. Oh, nope. Looks like we found the Mordekaiser. I guess it's a charm that the Xerath grants. This round, rerolls cost you 1 gold and buying XP costs you 3. Ooh. Okay. Well, Zavi's backline is getting decimated. Ooh. That's big, and that was versus Excessive's ghost. Excessive winning both rounds. But the Mordekaiser 3 could change some things up. Another Ascendant Charm picked up by Zavi. Chuck is working on a Vigar. He's got a Chrono emblem, but I don't think he wants it. I think he's trying to roll a Honey emblem. If he rolls a Honey emblem, he could get Honey 5, which could be pretty nasty. Alright, the knockup on both carries is pretty big. But let's see if the Arcane Strength is going to be enough. The front line is now gone, and the Kog'Maw is just going to town. Zavi's going to die. Too excessive. Alright. Oh. Is the game freeze? I'm not sure what's going on. Is the game over? No. Oh. I don't know. No, I'm still connected. That's so weird. I don't know what's going on. I guess we'll wait a second. So I'll try minimizing. I'm putting it back up. Nope. That's really weird. I can't tell what's going on. Oh, looks like Chuck ended up winning. Alright, so Chuck is up 2 games now. Wait a second. I don't know, there's like a reconnection bug. Okay. That was weird. It's just like completely bugged out. Alright, well. Chuck wins yet another game. So Chuck has won games 2 and games 3. Excessive putting in a nice showing from his 5th place finish to a 2nd place finish on game 3. I think we are just waiting to start the next game. I'm not too sure. Is there like a small intermission? I don't know. No one's in a lobby. Let me ask Kenna real quick. Alright. It looks like there was just a slight delay in the creation of the lobby. Apologies for that. I tend to toggle mute when I have to type because I have a mechanical keyboard, and because I currently don't have a pop filter. I'm looking to get a pop filter for Christmas, but things are a little bit expensive, so we're doing what we can. It is almost 9 p.m. I guess we are just waiting for the last 2 people to join the lobby or something. There's 6 people currently in the lobby. There's Ghazi, Ollie, Pooh, Calix, Batan, Canadian Well, and Stardust. So I wonder who the last 2 players are going to be. Because we're getting close to the end of the elimination rounds. So maybe some people dropped out or something. I don't know. Yeah, well, while we wait for people to get into the game. Okay, looks like we've got the 7th person. Okay, looks like we're just waiting for one more person to join the TFT lobby, and then we'll be good to go. Sorry, I had to crack my knuckles. Alright, well, we're just waiting. I don't know, maybe there was a small intermission, maybe someone went to go use the washroom or something. Oh. It looks like a player queued up for a different game, thinking his time was done in the tournament, so might be a little bit of an intermission. Not too sure what's going on. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Let me ask Stardust real quick. I asked Stardust. We'll see what he has to say. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, looks like there was just a small delay with someone joining the lobby. But it looks like we should be able to get into game number 4 very shortly. Alright, looks like we are getting into the game. It's time to spectate. 80 seconds. Spectator delay. There we go. About 25 seconds until we get into the game. So if you need to get a snack or a drink, now's the time to do so. I believe there's only one more game after this. At most there's 2. So we'll have to see. Alright. We're in that loading screen. Don't mind the Shundoji artwork. Alright, looks like we got Gold Opener, Golden Prelude, and Champion Delivery. Let's see. We've got a few people voting for Golden Prelude. Oh, some people might be changing their minds. Oh, Champion Delivery's got a few people on it. Oh, it looks like our gracious host, Sir Quackers, has joined the tournament to fill in the gap. Interesting. Alrighty. Okay. Can Stardust redeem himself? Have to see what this. Ooh, that's a Mordekaiser and a Hecarim. Good champion start for Stardust. Let's see what Spatan got. Ooh, interesting choice. But let's see what the players choose to do. Sir Quackers was AFK. Calix has Big Monkey. We've got Witchcraft from Zavi. Alapu's going with Shapeshifters, at least early. Canadian Whale is undecided, but has a few options. And Excessive looks to be wanting to go Fairy, but we'll see what he gets granted. Alright. Looks like Stardust is trying to go honeys again. We've got a mix of things for Batan. Sir Quackers has an assortment of things. We've got Hunter Druid for Calyx. Savvy's got Witchcrafts and a Blitzcrank. Alapu's pretty sold on... Ooh, this could change things. Let's see what he ends up going with. Ooh, are we gonna take Raining Gold or You Have My Bow? Oh, looks like we're taking 5 random free costs. It doesn't have any space on the board. Stardust went with a Death's Dance from the Artifact Forge. Looks like we've got a shield every round, every cast for Anne. Sir Quackers went with Big Gains. Calyx went with... Oh, he hit gold! He got a Frost Emblem for free! Gavi has a support item. Oh, we've got Unleashed All Beast for Olipu. Canadian Whale has Dragon's Durability. An excessive... Oh, looks like he sold his 1-drops. He's got an interesting setup. Excessive losing his first match. Stardust not too lucky, getting taken down by his friend Batan. Ooh. Looks like we could have a solid route towards honeys. Okay, looks like we're gonna go Arcana honeys for Stardust, at least for now. We've got... I think Anne's still cooking. I don't know if Anne knows what she wants. I think Calyx and... Looks like we got Bastion Pyro, multi-striker Pyro in the works for Zavvi. Oh, started on some Frost shapeshifts for Olipu. Ooh, Stardust! With a strong start, that Death's Dance putting in a lot of work. It's funny that it allows me to hover over things as a spectator. Oh, okay, so we've got like some kind of like portal-ish build. Maybe we've got Big Hunter down the line for Anne. I don't know. He's got a choice to make. Does he want to go Pyros? Because he's got almost a 2-cost Akali and a 2-cost Shen. Oh, Olipu with that really big Elise, stunning the Shen to the high heavens. Oh, the Swain damage stacking up, and Zavvi loses his first Rumble. We've got a carousel. Let's see what piques our interests. Got a Shyvana, a Swain, a Hecarim, a Katarina, and a Jinx. Interesting diversity of units. Let's see, Sir Quackers went for Hecarim. Calyx is going to grab that Jinx. We've got Stardust grabbing that Syndra. Olipu grabbed Neela. We got Batan grabbing the Shyvana. And Zavvi grabbing Kassadin. Oh, and Excessive grabbed the Swain. Alrighty. Oh. Okay. Looks like we've got multi-striker Pyro. Are we gonna keep the Shyvana? Interesting. Looks like Batan is probably just going like Frosty Hunters or something like that. Almost has Frost free. Frost does have 2 Hunters with Twitch and Olaf. Olipe looks to be going a mishmash of like Frost Vanguard. Olipe really liking his way. Alright, Batan suffering her first loss for this Rambouillet. Let's check in on Canadian Whale, who's got a bee cat emoji thing. Alright, that's kind of cute. Like a Vanguard Honeymancers. Probably gonna look to buff it up with some Arcana. Let's check out her match. Playing against Stardust, who's almost got 2 2-cost Aries. Interesting. This big Blitzcrank is gonna be a problem. It's just not taking any damage. I don't think Stardust can win this round. Nope. Canadian Whale taking down her friend in this round. That's a nice arena. We got like a cute little patio. Alright. Let's check in on Sir Quackers. He's got some kind of witchcraft brew. I mean, it makes sense. The witches love making them potions, right? So he's brewing. Oh, Zamonkey. Looks like by putting the cassette in, we turned on the portal. Let's check back in on Excessive. It's got Blaster Vanguards. Comp, I often try to make work in Hyper Roll, but sometimes... Oh, we've got two Vexes. Oh, he can gain a random emblem. This could be big. Ooh, a Frost emblem. That can be huge. But maybe he's gonna look to just get the reroll. Ooh. Savvy already has a 3-item rise. That's crazy. Poor Excessive. Let's see what Olipoo's up to. Canadian Whales. Trying to hold on. Oh, actually, she's winning pretty hard. Oh, wow. But the Blitzcrank is going to be enough with 1,000,000 bees. Bzz, 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 bzz. Oh, another round of augments. Let's see what we're going to be grabbing. We grabbed the Scholar Crown for Zavi. Oh, that's amazing. Olipoo's grabbed the Vanguard Crown. Got a Honeymancer Crown. Sir Quackity got Damage Amplification. Batan took the Prismatic Ticket. Stardust has the Honeymancer Crown as well. We've got Giant and Mighty, HP and status boost, and we've got What the Forge. So now all the items that he will build will turn into artifacts. Ooh. The stun from the Ezreal auto attacks are pretty nice. Oh, once the Ascended Disc happens, it's really hard to lose with that unit. If you put it on a tank, it becomes almost unstoppable. Canadian Whale has 5 honeys and is missing a Ziggs. But she has a Sparring Gloves, which could allow her to hit Honey 7 if she finds a spatula. This could be huge. Okay, how do I... There you go. Sorry. I'm used to doing League of Legends tournaments. I'm not too used to doing TFT tournaments. Apologies. Alright, let's watch Xavi's next match. He's almost got a level 2 rise and almost working on 2-star bards. This is pretty big. Oh, but it looks like Olipu doesn't care about scholars. What's an education? What the fuck's a kilometer? Looks like the vanguards are going to be enough to take down Xavi. Canadian Whale beating Batan and building up a really nice win streak. Let's see. Calix not having the time of his life. Oh, but there's a big Nasus, a Varus, and a Tamu Kenshi. Those are the big contentious champions currently. Excessive grabbing the Nasus. Calix grabbing Katarina. Batan grabs a Hui. Sir Quackers grab the Tom Kench. We've got Xavi grabbing the Hecarim. Olipu grabbing Kassadin. Stardust and Canadian Whale were fighting over the Lilia, but Canadian Whale is going to settle on the Shyvana instead, leaving the Varus up for grabs. Let's see. Ooh, Karma. Doesn't really work with the comp he has going though, unfortunately. Looks like we got more target dummies. Let's see what Calix is able to do. Alright, looks like we've got like a big mage. Now let's watch Calix's game against Excessive. Alright, our 7th and 8th place players are fighting. One annoying thing against mages is even if you stun them, while they're spellcasting, they're still going to spellcast. And because of mage trait, they're going to spellcast twice. That's what makes them decently strong. Oh. Ezreal's about to go big Ezreal. Oh. Is it going to be enough? Oh, it is. An Excessive dealing a blow to Calix. Can Calix come back from this? But let's check in on our resident queen of the hive. They're building up quite a stack of honey lovers. Ooh. The 2-star Nunu's going to help. There's no pressure for her to hype roll yet. She can just econ down looking for her low-costed units, and then once she's done her 1 and 2 drops, she can start XPing up. But if she finds a spatula, she'll have Honey 7 guaranteed. She's just missing a Ziggy boy. But she doesn't have enough XP to put him on. Alright, the Suspicious Treasure is going to put... Ooh, Excessive doing a decent amount of damage to the backline. Let's see, will the Ezreal transform in time? We've got big Ezreal! But is it going to be enough? There's a lot of bees, a lot of damage, And the Viger's gonna go kablooey! Canadian Well keeps her win streak. Let's check in on our resident star duster and our second honey enthusiast. He too is looking for a honey emblem to have big honey. Oh, except this time Stardust doesn't have any econ, unlike his counterpart Canadian Whale. She is rich. While Stardust, fortunately, leaves a little to be desired. He's kind of poor. Oh, but that Hecarim could be useful. Let's see, what is he grabbing? A Fiora? I don't think the Fiora works well in the comp, though. No. There's no warrior to take advantage of stuff. Oh, we've got a level 2 Hecarim now. That's good. Let's watch Stardust's game. His match against... Who is he going to be fighting? Le problème, c'est que les deux jouent le même comp, so ils vont se grief, il n'y aura pas assez de champ pour... Yeah. But at least with the 1 and 2 drops, Lemouche, there should be an even amount. There's like a lot more of those in the pool than there are... at least one of the two is going to be able to 3-star. Unless they both get unlucky and hit like... I think it's what, it's like 8? Oof. Calyx doing a decent amount of damage. Oh, my bad, I didn't notice the message. But yeah, no, it is going to be a little bit of a problem for Stardust. It's augmentation time, and Batan has a level 3 Jinx. This could be pretty dangerous. Oh, that's another recurve bow. Okay, looks like Anne's got a fully built Jinx, and Canadian Whale hit the first level 3 Honey Mancer. Stardust still a few off of getting his own. Unfortunate, but he's got no money. So let's watch Canadian Whale's match against Calyx. We already saw what big Kog'Maw could do last round. Ooh, the damage amplifier that she got might be enough. Oh, but Calyx is doing a lot of anti-heal shenanigans. Ooh, it's not, it looks like it's not gonna, ooh, maybe. Oh, by the skin of his teeth, Calyx finally damages Canadian Whale, ruining that gold streak. Okay. Let's check in on Stardust, see how he's doing with some units. Fortunately, no money for poor Stardust. And no luck either. What's Batan up to? She's building an Olaf 2 and a big monkey. As she fights Excessive with the What the Forge. Alright, unfortunately Excessive's not going to be able to hold on for the Talisman of the Sun to turn on. Olipoo also taking a lot of damage. That's it, we've got a wheel. Got a Briar and a Diana as our big girls. Sir Quackers is going to grab the Diana, and Excessive grabs himself Briar. Calyx grabs Namzi, And Olipu grabs Rise. Stardust grabbed a Ezreal. And Canadian Whale grabbed the Katarina. While Zavi grabbed the Karma. Alright. It's a tighter fight for first place in this round, it seems. Let's see what Batan... Oh, she's just turbo XPing up. Looking to build up that Wukong as fast as she can. Oh. Looks like Canadian Whale is finding a decent amount of units that she needs. What about our boy Stardust? Still about the same board he had last time. But let's watch his match against Batan. So far, it's not going too bad. But this Jinx is starting to pop off. Whenever a hunter kills someone, you go zoom, 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 more damage, zoom, 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 more damage. And Stardust about to take a massive chunk to the face. Alrighty. Batan in a serious contention for this round. The big monkey, Olipu's big monkey is gonna be enough to take more HP away from Canadian Whale. Now a two-person tie for first place in the standings. Olipu now level 9. Let's see, what is he cooking up? He's cooking up 6 Vanguard. Okay. So every time his Vanguards gain a shield... Oh, it looks like he's selling the Wukong. Every time his Vanguards gain a shield, they gain durability. What are we putting the Gargoyle Stone Plate on? Here's the real question. Just like we put it on the Rambale. Gonna be fighting Calix, but the Seraphine is sniping the Hui in the backline, who's the big damage dealer. Oh, she stopped hitting the Hui, but can the Olaf do enough damage? Can he start cranking out the W's? Ooh. Oh no, unfortunately Olipu is gonna get hit down to sub 20 HP. Yeah. Fortunately, Honeymancer without 7 honeys, it feels hard. Sir Quackers is definitely brewing. He hit level 9. Oh, we've got a Diana. Does she gain a shield? No, she only heals. Excess healing becomes a shield. Ooh, this could be nasty. Well, let's see, what is Batan cooking? She's got an insane amount of money. Thank you, Paradox, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're currently on round 4 of the Elimination tournament for TFT Rundown's TFT tournament. Sorry, Discord Rundown's TFT tournament. Oh, I called it TFT Rundown. Lamau. Welcome everyone to the live stream. We're currently watching the 4th game. I believe there's 1 or 2 more games after this if you're interested in staying. We've got Batan with a serious lead. Her Jinx is huge, but the crowd control from the Tom Kench might be enough to change the tides. The Olaf doesn't want to go down, but a sudden twist of fate. Olipu takes a massive amount of damage. He's only got 1 life left. He's got to make a comeback or he'll be out. Let's check in on Excessive, who's made a decent recovery. Now Scott, oh, okay, this man is cooking. He's got everything. Oh, Stardust found a 3-star Ziggs. Oh, unfortunate. Canadian Well was trying to build a Ziggs too. Oh, Calix has a level 3 Mordekaiser, a level 3 Vex, and a level 3... Wow, that's an insane amount of level 3s for Calix. He's got all the money in the world. He's level 7 though, but... Ooh, wow. His Seraphine's got insane backline access. So much damage. The Kog'Maw's just gonna melt. Can the Blitzcrank survive? No! Will the Vigor be enough? I don't think so. Ooh, Canadian Whale takes a giant chunk. Oof. Poor Stardust. Also starting to fall off pretty hard. Let's see what Batan is looking for. I think Batan is looking for some monkeys, some San Wukongs, if I say so myself. A chance to find level 3s is going to start going down though. What is she up to? Yeah, Canadian is just hoping that Stardust bites the dust, and he might. Batan does a lot of damage. Ooh, wow. Wow, that's an insanely fast death. Let's check in on... Ooh, and Canadian Whale also, woof, gets put into the big red by Xavi. Is Olipu gonna be able to survive? I don't know. The Gwen is starting to do a lot of work. Ooh, no. Wow, that's a double elimination. Alright. This will be Canadian Whale's time to shine. She really needs to find her 3 stars if she wants to stabilize. Batan not losing a game yet on her Lulu. Well, not losing since she hit 66 HP. She's almost on a 10-game win streak. Oh, we've got a Nora. But I don't think Nora's really interesting. But where'd the gift go? Alright, we are 1 Wukong off, Gold Monkey, 1 Olaf off, 2-star Olaf. It's a battle of the Titans. Xavi fighting hard. Can he get through? Ooh. Batan's Jinx is not gonna last. Ooh, that's a mighty blow. 16 to the face. Calix takes 15 damage. And Canadian Whale with the recovery finds the level 3 Vigor she needed. Now all her Honeymancers have been started up. We've got Arcana 4 now. Ooh, she's really putting the pedal to the metal. This is big. This could be the recovery. I don't know if she knows that she can't get any more components anymore. So that Tear of the Goddess is not going to be a finished item by any means. So we've got the Ghost of Calix fighting Canadian Whale. Let's watch Batan's match. Oh, Batan's team comp is starting to fall off. Oh, but the Seraphine switched target at the last moment, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, it's enough. The Star Call is enough to do damage. Batan's gonna lose because her Jinx died. Excessive. Not going to survive. Xavi just killing everyone. 6 Scholar is pretty nasty. So, you gain 10 mana per attack, 20 AP, and abilities heal an ally for 10% of the damage dealt. Wow, okay. And he's got a big Melio. Wow. Insane. In the membrane. Canadian Whale's gonna have to hope she can hold on. If she meets Zavi, it just might be Joe over her. What is she looking for? I don't know. What does she need? She needs either a scholar, a hunter. Is there another arcana that she can get her hands on? I don't think so. But there's she needs to buy up some charms, get that true damage. 1-star champions rank up, okay. And she needs to start 2-starring up her arcanas. Oh. Unfortunate. Alright, let's see if Canadian Whale can hang on, or if Batan's Monkey Man Frenzy is gonna be enough. Oh, it looks like Canadian Whale's about to bite the curb. And that's another player eliminated. Calix also on his last leg. Ghazi in a prime position to take the win for this game. He even has a higher education perk that every time your scholar spent 80 mana, all scholars gain 12% attack speed. That's an insane amount of attack speed. We are looking for a second. We're looking for a second, a 2-star Morgana, but might not be enough. Let's see if Batan can hold on. Calix is on 1 HP. If the Monkey Man lives, the Monkey Man does a lot of damage. But it also allows the Jinx to go to town. The Seraphine has to be killed. It's a threat to the Jinx. Ooh, unfortunate. Batan going to lose. The training dummy focus is too much. Ghazi losing to Batan's Ghost. Okay. This could be a big changer. What is Batan looking for? Did she put in a chrono? Oh, a 2-star Morgana is gonna be pretty big. Okay, Batan hit level 10. Ghazi's level 9, but he ran out of funds. Alright. So Calix might die, but Batan has to beat the ghost of Zavi this time. She beat him last round. And now with a level 2 Morgana, is it enough? Oof. No, it's not. Oof. Batan going down to 4 HP, and a Blitzcrank is going to execute Calix. It's going to be one last fight. Alright. Let's see. What does Zavi want? Oh, Zavi does not have an Ascendant. He can maybe fit one in. He needs that Morgana too. Oh. He's just got a random scholar icon. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Oh, Batan almost has a level 2 Camille. But I believe this is the last fight of game number 4. Let's find out if the Jinx can do enough. Alright, the monkey's holding on, but he's getting shredded. The Diana's gone, but the Rise is going to town. Big Melio, and it looks like Gavi takes his first win this tournament. So we've got Chuck with 2 wins. We've got Zavi with 1. And we've got Olipu with 1. Let's see if we are loading into the last game. Looks like Johnny is back in the lobby for this time. We'll have to see if our gracious host will be playing. The results for round 4 are about to be posted. Currently have Johnny, Calix, and Stardust in the lobby for game number 5. So how are you guys enjoying the tournament so far? So is my play-by-play okay? I've never really cast a TFT tournament before, so... I feel like I'm somewhat knowledgeable. But to be fair, I only really play Shapeshifter. At least this set, like I've only played like Shapeshifter, Sugar Craftsman. To try and hit Hyper Roll. Well, to hit Hyper Roll, sorry. Alright, looks like the lobby is loading up. We've got 6 people, and Sir Quackers is also going to be in this lobby once again. Oh. 7th player, Mr. Blackwax, has joined in for game number 5 of this tournament. What the hell? A secret participant. Okay. My gracious co-host, who forgot about the tournament, is now going to be playing a special round? Very interesting. Maybe we're just missing some players. Let me ask Sir Ducky. I sent Sir Quackers a message. I think he's gonna reply to me. So it looks like there's 2 more rounds. After this one, there's 1 more game. So we're going all 6 games today. Alright, we've got 30-second on the spectator delay. Sorry about the mic filtering. Alright, we're about to get into the game. Here we go. This is the penultimate round. Chuck currently has 2 wins. If he wins another, I think he'll be a shoo-in to hit first place in the standings. Well, I think he's already first place in the standings, but if he wins this one, he's guaranteed first place in the standings for day 2. Let's see though. Kelix has been my favorite player so far this tournament. Really trying out some creative builds. Not always working out, but he put up a really good fight in game number 1. Looks like we've got Golden Prelude, so the first augment is guaranteed to be a Golden Augment. So will we see some hero pressure? And will we finally see Stardust on something that is not Honeymancer? It has not really worked out for him tonight. Ooh, we could have the start of an Eldritch strategy. It could be a thing. I'll filter around on the first round of augments for those wondering. Oh. Maybe some witchcraft shenanigans? Or float? Oh, no, we're not gonna grab the Poppy or the Elise. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what Stardust is going. We'll keep it a bit of a surprise. We'll wait till after this minion round and then we'll start filtering. Oh, we've got Hunting Frenzy. That's an interesting one. And it just picked up a Warwick. It could be pretty good. But let's see. Let's filter around. Ooh, we've got maybe a Chrono start for Johnny. Alright, let's see what these champion rolls are. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Looks like Black Wax is going heavy honeys. We've got Shapeshifters for Kelix. And more honeys for Petit Canard. Atomic Shrimp going Bastions. Oh. Well, you gotta pick, you gotta pick. Looks like Clover picked Attack Speed. Stardust went Dragon's Durability. Let's see, is Chuck gonna be able to hold on? Oof. Calyx not having enough juice. Okay, looks like we've got Fairy Mage here from Chuck. We've got Honey Vanguards, Honeys, I guess a Hunter start for Johnny. Kelix running Shapeshifters, Atomic Shrimp on Bastion Witchcraft. Stardust is undecided, but I think he's gonna try and go like a sort of like Frost build. And Clover on Portals. Big Portal is what won game number 1. Unfortunately, not finding many starred units. Poor Clover. Let's check in on Sir Quackers. Big Warwick. Well, I mean, a Warwick with an... Oh, he's went built different. Your units with no traits active have a lot of HP and attack speed. Alright. Let's watch Johnny's next game. Okay. Looks like Johnny is converting over to honeys. Because he has the Honeymancer trait. Alright. Johnny with a convincing win this round. Now it's carousel time. Oh, we've got a lot of shapeshifters here. Let's see what's going to be up for grabs. I believe Kelix is on shapeshifters, so he does want a Shyvana. Let's watch his match next. Apologies. Just have to use the restroom real quick. Ooh, it looks like Johnny clutches up a win against Calix. That static shiv putting in some work. Let's check in on Atomic Shrimp. Ooh, not finding much. Has a Nico. Let's see what he decides to invest in more. With big gains, I think Shapeshifter would be a good pivot. But Kelix has already got quite a bit of Shapeshifters, so have to see. We've got Fairy 3, Sugarcraft 2 for Chuck. Let's... Oh, and he's got a Rise. Oh, that's scary. Rise is a good character this patch. Or, well, this set, just in general. Oh, unfortunately, no Mage 2. So it looks like Sir Quackers is going to injure Chuck. Ooh, Johnny was getting a little close, but his Honey Hunters are doing quite good. So we've got Calix and Stardust hitting level 5 this turn. It's a minion round, so let's just spectate Sir Johnny. Ooh, a BF sword. A needlessly large rod. Oh. And a chain vest. See what Johnny decides to build up. Well, getting that rune ends on the Kog'Maw is going to be pretty important. Black Wax taking full advantage of the Honeymobile. Alright, trying to go big honey. Probably has to econ a little bit. Has a lot of HP so far, so should be fine. Let's watch his next match. Let's see. Ooh, playing against Atomic Shrimp. Player who's only level 4 but doesn't have many startup units. Fortunately, a lot of the units he wants are pretty contested. Oof, that was a fast win. Let's check in on Johnny. Ooh, Johnny losing to Chuck. A rise. I'm not surprised. Let's see what our... Ooh, Sir Quackers. Oh, not going with Big New. Alright, interesting. Let's see. Ooh, Beast Friends. That is really good. We've got Chuck getting a needlessly... It's needlessly big gem. Okay. Johnny grabbing the heroic grab bag. We've got Calix with the Death Stance for his Shyvana. Stardust grabbing the Raining Gold. He's gonna be swimming in that money. Clover got Combat Caster 2. And then we got Clockwork Accelerator for Atomic Shrimp. Let's see how Atomic Shrimp does versus Clover 43. Fortunately, Atomic still really doesn't have many startup units, so just stat-wise, if he loses... Ooh, looks like the Jace is dead. Oh. Oh. It came down to a single frame, but Clover manages to beat out Atomic Shrimp. Let's get an eye out on Calix. Ooh. Big Callista. A bit big, sorry. Okay, we're gonna be building a big Varus next. Could be a lot of trouble for his opponents, but he's playing Chuck. He's got a level lead and a rise. We all know what rise can do, but is it gonna be enough? Ooh, the Varus getting chunked low. The pyro hasn't kicked in yet. Ooh, the needlessly big gem. Oof. The rise putting in the work. If it shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. Stronger too. Calix having a bit of a rough time. Ooh, but we've got a Vigar, an Olaf, and a Gwenners with the Tamukenchi. Stardust going to grab the Olaf. Atomic Shrimp on that Vigar duty. Calix grabbing himself a Swain, getting his shapeshifters two stars. Gonna be pretty important. So fortunately, while they do gain maximum health, if your HP pool is like 800, 40% of it is like 300. So you only go to like 1100 HP. Feels a little bad. Okay, Calix rolling down, looking for stuff. Still looking. Okay. Oh, we sold the Varus. Okay. Put it back in the pool. Let's check out Petit Canard's match this round. Alright, so he still has to build different, but he kind of hasn't econed. Our special guests are starting to grief each other. Oof, and Black Wax takes it. Johnny losing another round. Oh, Calix with the comeback. Ooh, Chuck losing a round too to Atomic Shrimp. Ooh, the comeback win. It was real. But this comes one hell of a gun. Oh, we sold the Rise. I guess the Rise wasn't working out in the team comp. So we'll go more weird fairy mixture. Alright, can Black Wax hold his ground with 2 less units? Nope. I wonder if Canal has read his augment. Oh. What? We're swapping Kog'Maw to the front line? Oh, I guess it makes sense. I mean, the Wolves do jump in the back, so... For this round, it can make some sense. We've got not much econ here for Canal. He's level 5, and he's gonna start falling behind. Chuck is gonna hit level 8 soon. It looks like we're hunting for Katarinas. Alright. Let's see what Clover's up to this game. He's 1 off Portal 6. Canal found a big Blitzcrank. Interesting. Ooh. The Ziggs and Kog'Maw are putting in work. This Blitzcrank is hard to kill. Oof. Clover getting chunked by Petit Canard. But can Canard's aggressive reroll strategy hold out? Looks like he gets his Viger for next round. Let's see. Canal went with the Super Thieves gloves. Clover grabbed a Portal Crown. Interesting. I think he wants to find a Rise. Johnny going with anger issues. Oh, that's a funny perk. Black Wax with the What the Forge. That's going to be pretty good. Atomic Shrimp with the crit. And Call to Chaos 40 rerolls that persist between rounds. Oh, that's insane. Oh, but looks like Black Wax is gonna do a lot of damage. Kellick's getting chunked. What about Sir Quackers? Ooh, down to the last frame, but Shrimp has enough attack speed to secure another round win. Surprisingly enough, Canal still has a lot of HP. Alright, let's check in on Chuck, who's going big fairies. Oh, this is the Rakan strat that does a lot of healing and shielding. Okay. Alright, playing against Calix, who's still trying to find. Alright, let's see. Let's look at Calix real quick. Hasn't used any of his rerolls. Well, this Shyvana's starting to put in work, but unfortunately, once he gets the Callista item, it's going to be pretty annoying. Calix getting chunked pretty heavily. Atomic Shrimp on a win streak now. Ooh, we've got a Camille, a Rise, a Diana, a Tarek. Oh, Stardust is gonna go. What is Stardust playing? He's playing Frosty Boys. Oh, and he's just missing a Diana. Nice. Well. Alright. Oh, 96 gold for Stardust. Oh, and he got the invested plus plus. Alright, well, let's hope he lives long enough to use it. He needs some more goobers. Oh, but he has no space. No. Let's see, he's playing against Clover's big portal. Well, fortunately, Stardust doesn't really do any damage. His Diana got assassinated, and this Rise. Oh, it's not gonna knock Stardust out, but it's gonna put him in a dangerous situation. Clover hunting down Stardust with the shurikens. Let's check in on Sir Quacks. Oh, he hit 5 honey. Oh, he sold Blitzcrank. I'm not sure why we sold our gold Blitzcrank. Feels bad, man. I definitely can't win against Calix. But hey, at least he held high HP for a decent while. But I don't think he's going to make it. Alright, Chuck putting in some work. Really needs that recurve bow for Callista. Ooh, Stardust going to be out and about. All right. Alright, Chuck is really hoping to get a recurve bow here. It's oh, nope. Unfortunate. Oh, he's got a component anvil. Oh, and he gets one. That is great. Ooh, Clover hits level 8. Finds a Rise level 2. Okay, let's see what Clover can do with 6 portals. What's he missing? It's Jace, Jace, Tarek, and ooh, rip. Wow, Sir Quackers getting drilled in. No, Johnny. Oh. Johnny's last fight is coming up. Okay, Chuck is getting close to hitting 9. They'll hit 9 soon. Atomic Shrimp is only level 6, but oh, he's got a 3-star Ari. Ooh, that's pretty good. Sir Quagger's doing what he can. Let's watch Black Waxman's match. Or this round. Ooh. Oh, and this is the end for Here's Johnny. Yasuo coming down from the heavens to slay Sona. Execution. Alright, we're down to our top 6. What is he looking for? A 3rd mage would be really nice. Yeah. A 3rd mage would indeed be really nice. If you can replace like the Rise with like a Nora, he could be pretty strong. Let's watch Chuck's match versus Clover. He hits level 9 next round. Things could be dangerous, as we're gonna start to see some Meliopolis action. Oh, Clover is fighting back with anti-heal. And it's enough! Chuck gets chunked massively. Shrimp somehow holding on to his bearings. Oh, we've got a Honeymancer icon. Could be huge. Ooh, Black Wax getting access to this emblem is pretty nasty. Unfortunately, he does not have another one. If not, it could be really, really nasty. Okay, looks like we have 8 portal. Ooh, the level 2 Nami with good items. What are we grabbing, Johnny? Making a Shiv. Alright. Calyx has a gold Callista. He used up all his rerolls. But now with Dragon 3, Pyro 2. Oh, yep. Ooh, Clover almost getting taken out. And that's the end of Petit Canard. Chuck also bruising Black Wax. Are we gonna find a Nora? We could really use a Nora. Nope. No Nora. Let's see if Black Wax can hold on. Oh, the Shyvana is just decimating the backline. Ooh. Black Wax gonna live by the skin of his teeth, but Clover gets eliminated. We're down to the top 4. And Atomic Shrimp has taken a surprising lead. Ooh, Shrimp with a level 3 puppy now. 6 Bastion, that's pretty big. That's 200 armor and MR. For the first 10 seconds. Oh. Shrimp's Ari is putting in a lot of work. Oh, and Chuck gets slapped. Black Wax is out. We're down to the bottom, to the top 3. We're not even making it to the Rift Herald this game. Alright. We've got Calyx versus Atomic Shrimp. Oh. Oh, looks like Calyx is holding on. Chuck losing to a ghost. Atomic Shrimp might just take it. Oh, but that's a level 2 Morgana. We need to find that Camille. Alright. Oh, Calyx finding a briar and feeding it. Will it be enough? Atomic Shrimp is fighting Chuck. This could be Chuck's last round. Oh, but Earthquake is putting in a lot of work. The golem goes down. That's a lot of true damage. Ooh, and Chuck is out. Finishing in 2nd place. Calyx also gets eliminated. Alright, Atomic Shrimp is your winner for game number 5. Alright, we've got one more round to go. Remember, if you like what you're seeing, it doesn't hurt to click the follow button so you can get notified when I stream more events. I do a lot of Mama Go casts. This is my first TFT tournament with Rundown, and I feel like things are going great. So the last person is loading in for the final round of the elimination bracket. Alright, looks like the game is about to start. Oh, never mind. We canceled the queue. Shouldn't be too long. We'll be loading into the last game shortly. Unless I get a message saying otherwise. Oh, looks like they're all in queue. Chat select, spectator, here we go, 40 seconds. Alright, this is the last round of TFT for the Rundown Elimination Tournament. So far, Chuck has won 2. Olipop has won a game. We got Atomic Shrimp that won one, and I believe Zavi won a round. I believe. We'll have to check the VOD to see for sure, but here we go. Alright. Ooh, Excessive is back in the lineup. Excessive and Zavi make their return. So does Batan. Looks like our special guests did not need to rejoin for one last game. Alrighty, we've got loaded carousels, which is 2 items an extra component on each champion. Anvil Buffet, everything drops as all item drops are component anvils. And Golden Finale, the last augment is guaranteed to be gold. Let's see what we get. Okay, looks like we got loaded carousels. Ooh, what an interesting field we have here. It's like a little froggy pond. But there's no frogs. It's just tea. Oh, some nice music. Ooh. Batan got items and money. Atomic Shrimp got the monkey. Savvy's rocking some bastions. We got a Sugarcraft start. Hunter start. A mishmash of things. An excessive, starting with multiple Jaxes. Ooh. Jax 2 could be nice. Oh, looks like probably not. Oh, no, we are going to take the Jax. We're going to be like Chrono Scholars? Maybe something like that. I'd say it's pretty decent right now. If you missed any part of the stream, reminder, the VOD will be uploaded tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. on my YouTube with the same name. Ooh, a portal emblem. This could be huge. But let's check in with the other contestants. We've got combat bandages. Ooh, that hunting frenzy could be interesting. Gazi, Zavi with the frost icon. Okay. Not many frost champions to pick out right now, but could be a good work into. Ooh, Sugarcraft could be interesting. But are we going to go for it? Nope. Looks like we went with Spoils of War. Interesting. Artifact. Cluttered Mine. If your bench is full at the end, you gain XP. And Clover went for Pilfer. So he'll get a one-star copy of the first champion he kills every round. And he took the Static Shiv perk. Okay, Olipoo hitting level 4. Sugarcraft Hunters. Chuck going Vanguard Hunters. A lot of Hunters. Oh, we've got Honeymancer by Gianni. Oh. Al, Excessive is running the double down streak. Okay, so once he hits 4 losses, he can start considering to change up his strat, because that'll be his max income if he doesn't want to lose too much HP. Alright. Let's watch Atomic Shrimp's next round. Oh, this looks like a evil kind of bakery. Alright. Atomic Shrimp versus Zavi. Not using your components here kind of hurts the Sugarcraft angle. Well, maybe the Sugarcraft is just temporary. Who knows? We've got our first carousel. I believe it's the loaded carousel. So everyone's going to have 2 components. Oh, we've got a Shyvana with a spatula. Now that could be pretty big. Ooh, and Zavi takes it. Gonna be really good. Oh, he could make a Pyro Emblem if he wants to. But he already has the dragon out, so he can make his dragon a Frosty Boy. Ooh. We'll have to see what he wants to do with this. Ooh, 2 Warwicks, that's nice. Okay. Got Dragon 2, Frost 4, and he has 2 Frost emblems already. That puts him on a good path towards being able to Frost 9. Oh, he can exactly Frost 9. Okay. Excessive, still on a loss streak. Alright, let's check in on Olipu's round. Versus Johnny on the cluttered bench. Who's just rocking Chrono Vanguard? Ooh. Johnny delivering a swift blow to Olipu. Alrighty. Let's check in with Chuck's round. Ooh. Okay, so we've got 4 Vanguard. So what's the Vanguard 6 perk? It's 50% max health shield at both the start and 50% health. And it lasts for 10 seconds. And if it happens, you have 15% damage reduction. Plus you already gained 10% naturally while shielded. Okay. Nice win against Excessive. Ooh, Young, Wild, and Free is pretty good. Let's do Gianni's match. Oh, he also gets Young, Wild, and Free. Oh, he went Recombo Bombulator. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Are we gonna leave the stone plates on Ari? Question mark? I feel like maybe Johnny should have put his items on his tank, but interesting choice by Johnny. Let's check in on Batan. Running portals. Oof. Chuck dealing a decent blow to Batan. It's carousel time. We'll be watching Xavi's next game. Alrighty. Good selection of champions. If he does get a spatula, he is going to have more frost icons. I'll have to see what Gazi wants to do with his items. Oh, looks like we've got an Edge of Night and a Titan's Resolve. Alright, Excessive is rocking Fairy Bastion. Yeah. Oof. There we go. I'm gonna leave the TFT music for the rest of the stream. Alright, let's check out Clover. Oh, running multi-strikers. A team that tends to run out of steam pretty fast. Is there one he doesn't have? No, he has everything he can have right now. Ooh. Savvy taking a decent chunk here. That's a 6-win streak. Pretty nice. Ooh. Vanguard, Preserver, Chrono, Sugarcraft. Interesting build from Chuck. Is this a big Chrono angle? Well, that karma's going to be disgusting. That's for sure. You might consider holding on to that Cassiopeia, because I think he wants a Morgana in the lineup. Alright, it's the Battle of the Titans. Ooh. Looks like Chuck is gonna take this one. Oh no, Chuck is losing. Zavi. Putting in the work. It's augmentation time. Let's see what our players are going to choose. Oops. Well, explosive growth could be pretty good. Looks like we went Little Buddies. He does have a lot of 1 and 2 drops. Alright. Oh, and that's Chrono 4 as well. Alright. We went Avenge the Fallen, the Vanguard Shields, BF Sword, Balance, Big Reforge Bag, Artifact, which turned out to be a Lichbane, and we got Item Collector. Alright, let's see how Excessive does in his match against Atomic Shrimp. Alright. Savvy and Anne hit level 8. No portal emblem for Anne, though. Savvy has 7 frost, though. This could be big. Let's watch Ollie Pooh's match. Ooh. Ooh. The Jinx putting up a good fight. Once that Hunter 4 hits, it'll do wonders. What's he missing? Olaf or Namzi? Ooh. Savvy. Taking some clutch W's. Ooh, there's a Morgana, a Diana. Chuck just goes for the Morgana. Clover just goes for Diana. Crazy. Batan grabs the Shyvana. Excessive wants... What does he want? The Karma. Okay. What does Zavi get to get? He goes for the... 6? Okay. Well, hopefully these upgrades will be able to give a substantial boost to our players. Okay. Chuck trying to get a level 2 Morgana and Karma for his comp. Atomic Shrimp with the level 3 Rumble could be big. Ooh. Clover's multi-strikers putting in a lot of work. Okay. It's a little weird. I'll just put my playlist back on. The TFT music seems to be incoherent. Let's just say that much. It's just swapping between a bunch of different like tracks at the same time. It feels kind of weird. Alright. Ooh, Batan getting that level 2 rise. Oh, we're super rolling. Alright, let's see. Ooh, Atomic Shrimp gonna take a big beating here. Giant missile. 8 portal. Clover is looking to max out his units. What about Zavi? Have a Diana yet? No Diana. If he hits a Diana, it'll be huge. So we'll hit 9 Frost, which is kind of crazy. Alright, let's see what Zavi's got to offer. He's fighting Chuck. Oh, the Chrono. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much at this point. The Olaf is burning, but it's not gonna be enough. Chuck taking a decent slap. Ooh, Chuck getting that karma too is big. Okay, getting his hands on that level 2-star Morgana is going to be pretty big. Alright, Ollie Poo with Monkey Hunters. Ooh. Ooh, Olipu taking a smack. Batan taking a good chunk out of Zavi's health. Really needs that 2-star Nora and that 2-star Tarek. Let's see if Batan can hit it soon. There is one more carousel. Oh, that's Clover's Hecarim 3. Let's see, can we beat Chuck? Or will Chuck eliminate Batan? Ooh. Oh, looks like Rise Nora is a little bit too annoying. Chuck taking some heavy damage. Here's Johnny gets eliminated by excessives. Mage Arcana Brew. Oh, we got a Sugarcraft emblem. Oh, we've got a Nora. This could be big. Batan really needs that Nora. Alright, we're just leaving the Briar alone. That's crazy. I don't know. I always tunnel vision on shapeshifters, so every time I see a Briar, my interest is piqued. Ooh, Batan with the level 2. Still looking for that Tarek. Not finding it, unfortunately. Oh. Ooh, Clover with the level 2. Ooh. Okay. Just putting all the eggs in the Callista basket. Oh, he's one striker off. Ooh, Chuck taking a massive blow. What about Zavi? Playing versus excessive. Oof. Zavi taking a huge hit by the perfect execution. Batan and Atomic Shrimp getting eliminated. We're down to our top 5. We do have 9 Frost for Zavi. He does have to star up some folks though. Ooh, excessive finding the Camille. It's gonna be pretty big for him. Let's see his match between him and Clover. Ooh. If Clover had a Camille, that would be insanely good. But it looks like he's managing fine on his own. Clover gonna be chunked down to sub 5 HP. Alright. Everyone's nearing the end. HP bars are getting really low. Alright. Oh. Let's see what else we're gonna put on this whole off. Okay. So who are we gonna put the Titans result? Oh, the Diana? Okay. And we get another Jack show for the Nasus. Alright, let's see. Can Clover survive? Oh, actually. Oh, I don't think so. And Clover's out and about. Let's check in on Excessive's match versus Chuck. Oh no, Excessive takes a loss. We're down to our top 4 for the final game of the night. All right. Oh, is that a Jinx 3? No, it's just a Jinx 2. Chuck still has no Morgana. Feels bad man at this point. But wouldn't we want Preserver 5? Oh, he already has a Recon in play. Ooh, I guess it's just not gonna matter. Ooh, Chuck is out and about. Now it's Excessive and Olipu. And Olipu's down to 1 hit point. Alright, we might have a new winner. We gotta roll down, we gotta find stuff. I don't think we can afford to wait anymore. Oh, Excessive still holding on to a lot of money. Same with Zavi. Maybe they know it won't make a difference. Someone has to beat a ghost. So Olipu has to beat Zavi. And Excessive is playing against Zavi's ghost. Olipu's out, and it looks like Excessive is also out. Zavi with a double kill to end the tournament's first day. I believe that's 2 wins to Zavi, 2 wins to Chuck, 1 win to Olipu, and 1 win to I forget who was the 6th person who won. But that's gonna be it for me, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we've got day 2 tomorrow, but I'll keep you posted. Give me a second. Let me just send Sir Quackers a message just to make sure we're good to wrap up for today. Waiting on an answer. Oh. Alright. Looks like that's going to be it for tonight's stream. Thank you to everyone who came to watch. I believe we are doing day 2 tomorrow, if everything goes according to plan. But pay attention to the rundown Discord and for more information. That'll be it for me. So have a good night, and thanks for coming.